Alright, hello. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm ready for some Zenless tonight. Just let me go get the game booted up while it stops showing my email. But yeah, so I already pulled for PROMEIA off stream a while ago because I just really wanted to get her. But yeah, so 2.8's been out for a while. I want to get around to playing it. I actually didn't give put time aside to watch the PROMEIA videos and all that stuff. Actually, I was kind of preoccupied looking up some stuff about Borderlands 2. I actually kind of like looked more into the community patch changelog, although not everything in detail, but just stuff that like kind of pertains to where I'm currently at. But like, mainly because I just want to see like the before and after differences. Hey Bryce, how you doing? Also, how you doing, Urban, by the way? But mainly just want to see what the community balance patch changed with like accident skills specifically, because like there were stuff that they did change, but I was like, wait, so which exactly did they change or add or swap? But yeah, so apparently they swapped two skills into each other's trees, which honestly makes a lot more sense balance-wise. I'm like, you have a turret-focused skill tree for Axton, and yet the cooldown reduction is in the survivability tab. And I'm just like, you know, now that they point that out, why the fuck was it balanced? Why was it designed and balanced like that in the first place in vanilla Borderlands 2? Like that actually made no sense to me. I'm like, wait, that's actually kind of messed up. But yeah, I got PROMEIA off stream and everything. I try to see if I can like do a cheeky extra 10 pull, denoted by, you know, the 80 here, to see if I can get like PROMEIA E1, or sorry, sorry, M1. But yeah, like the M1 provides, I believe, yeah, like extra stacks when she uses her ultimate and stuff, and also extra defense ignore with a bloom and everything, although with any squad member doing a bloom. Although unfortunately I don't really have any what was it?
Just tell me the target.
I don't have any proper team members to really, well actually, like I have Yuzuha obviously with PROMEIA, but like I think like the other units ideally that you'd want to pair with PROMEIA would be, I believe, Nangong, Vivian, and I think your other options budget-wise is, I think actually Nicole, from what I read up. But I'm not sure about who else to pair with PROMEIA. So then, you know, Yuzuha, PROMEIA, and I'm like, wait, who else? Because like, I'm like, I don't know unless I want some really screwy rotations. Or maybe like Sokaku or something, because I do have her. I do have her with the Freedom Blue set, which reduces anomaly res for ice units. So I mean, that kind of counts. So wait. You got PROMEIA last night, so you continue to have every anomaly character and stuff versus electric attacker bosses. Gave PROMEIA plus Miyabi a try with Nangung and Hollow Zero. Hana Ice Resistance as well, Shredded Health. Play right. So you have a separate team for PROMEIA. Zhao and Lycon work with Anomaly. Oh, yeah. I forgot that, like, with Zhao's thing, like, her...
real value this time.
What was it? Yeah, I forgot that, her additional... Or basically her support condition also includes Anomaly. Because, like, just in my mind, I only just think about, like, her, what was it? Like, initially intended synergy with, like, Ye Guang and everything. But, like, I was like, yeah, wait, it has Anomaly to proc it to. I'm like, oh, yeah. And yeah, there is the whole thing with Lycon.
I'll show you my real value this time.
I shall follow your orders.
Actually, maybe I should, like, throw in Lycon for this. Yeah, when either sharing attribute, faction, or anomaly, which I mean in this case like PROMEIA already kind of covers like 2 of those already. But yeah. And also, you know, it was like a thing that I didn't really think about back then because I didn't really understand anomaly playstyle. Like when I first got back to ZZZ and everything, I thought like stun damage multiplier was mainly for stuff like just your conventional crit attacks. I thought like anomalies and their respective like procs and disorders and oblooms like didn't actually have anything to do with it, so they were just their own separate thing, so you just ignore the existence of the like the stun meter. No, that was not the case, you know, like as was cleared up like much later after getting back into ZZZ. It's like, no, you still want to utilize stun windows and shit like for anomaly characters. I'm like, oh right. Top of his core skill is ice res reduction. Did I miss that? Oh yeah, thank you, color-coded words. But do you see this shit? Like, at some point they put so many words here, I just kind of blank out and like don't remember like the most important things to take away from this. Oh yeah, ice res reduction. I'm like, oh, right. I actually forgot this was a thing. So yeah, you know what? I should put Lycon in my.
I shall follow your orders.
In my preset team. Man, I'm still trying to get used to. Okay, wait. Oh, here it is. I'm still trying to get used to putting it or playing PROMEIA, because like I don't know why I keep like misreading the visual effects of like her animations to like play out her charged attack to basically trigger the Obloom, because like a lot of her attacks like chain into like her, I believe, 4th or 5th attack of her basic attack string, and then from there you then like quickly charge into your burst when you have like enough stacks or whatever. So wait, physical anomaly is also weird because it also makes the enemy take more stun. Really? Oh, fuck. Wait. Man. Like, I actually don't know anything about, like, the actual, like, more subtle effects about anomalies. Aside from, you know, just the color coding. I was like, oh, like, fizz is yellow, fire is red-orange. So wait. Flinch is a thing? Huh. Increases the days that they take. Burn keeps, well, burning them. Let's see, ice. Yeah, you know, there's the whole freeze and shatter thing, which is like the signature. It's also like one of the biggest things to leverage when you're doing like, when you're playing Miyabi. Especially if you're trying to doing something more technical with like Sokaku and all that stuff, to make sure that you don't have Sokaku shatter by accident and then quickly switch in with Miyabi to proc the shatter. It's like that part of like going with mono ice is always something that I fuck up, because like I always like accidentally like shatter with Sokaku, wasting a whole bunch of damage that I could have had Miyabi do instead. It's so annoying, but I'm just like, I'm not skilled enough to like swap fast enough or remember like the proper timings for that shit. So wait. You keep hearing people say new element is gonna make out for Miyabi to pop off against those bosses. Oh yeah, I heard about the new wind element, yeah. Although I don't know the technical things behind it. But I guess I'll have to see once 3.0 comes out. Given scaling on characters of bloom triggers beside PROMEIA's, you can assume wind anomaly be like a singular big hit like Shatter or Assault. Oh, huh. And yeah, let me see, is there anything like... anything in particular with this? Shock causes additional electric damage when attacked. So Fizz is like extra, like the big anomaly hit. Flinch for the extra days. Burning, they just burn straight up over time, and also possibly interrupt their actions. Freeze, well, I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory there. And then Shock causes more damage as you hit them repeatedly. And then what about Ether? What's like the little nuance with Ether corruption? Suffer additional ether damage when attacked for a period of time. Wait. Oh, is it just like the same thing as electric? Yeah, it's like both electric and ether have a thing for triggering more like extra instances as like, or extra damage instances. Fire is like a genuine damage over time. And then you have like the bursty anomalies of Assault and Freeze Shatter. And I guess Wind apparently will have a similar bursty kind of a proc to it. Oh wait, scaling on a bloom triggers. So wait, Corruption ticks faster than Burning? Ah. Oh. And yeah, wait, let me see Disorder again. Although they don't really detail like the... I don't know, I think like the detail with the Disorder is like is more written on character pages than it is here, because it's kind of like sort of kind of character specific. So it's basically, okay wait, just so I can give myself that little refresher. When you apply another anomaly while they're still affected by another, cannot be re-triggered. Disorder is based on the original anomaly. Additional damage with days. Huh.
Understood.
But
Leave it to
yeah,
me.
so this is where I have my PROMEIA right now. Like, actually just one off 2700 attack. And she has her W engine and everything. Also gotta say, like this pose from PROMEIA when you select her equipment tab, she looks beautiful. But yeah. So have a whole crap ton of anomaly mastery, and I really want to break 300 like baseline anomaly proficiency, like with my drive disc here. 2699. But yeah, like the annoying thing, I haven't been able to break like +3 anomaly proficiency on any of my goddamn like drive discs here. It's either they dodge and like they completely dodge, or it only hits once, maybe actually no, wait, no, with everything here just once. Yeah, like what is this shit, man? Like I've yet to see any of my anomaly shit actually have like +3 proficiency to it. This is like the most aggravating thing ever. I really wish I had some kind of like substat reroll that like guaranteed like a +2 bare minimum into like a desired substat. Like, oh my god. Like, this shit bothers the crap out of me, and I've been trying to spend my stamina on regen for new disc here, and I'm getting fuck all, man. Like, this shit is so annoying.
Understood. Leave it to me.
But yeah, okay. So, it is time for the new main story and everything. Featuring, I'm assuming, just based on the art, PROMEIA and Starlight Billy. So let's go ahead with it. Also, if there's one thing that I've been kind of like forgetting about, is actually just like making sure to spend my my stamina on regen for Zenless specifically. Mostly because like I keep operating on like Star Rail's like regen schedule in a way. Because like it has like a cap of 300, so there's like some leeway. So you don't have to be, you know, on the dot of like every 24 hours and shit. But then what ended up happening was that I ended up getting like 40 backup battery charge, and I'm like, wait, shit. That could have been 120 stamina that I regen right there. I'm like, god damn it. Actually, should I just keep this outfit on? No, we'll go back to our original. Let's go here. Alright, let's go.
Just as I thought. Aside from the news about Hollow Champion, there's no info on Romuald.
Like a limited time character.
Yep. Just like an ultra-rare, limited-time character exclusive to the competition. Once it ended, she completely disappeared.
Hey, Greenblade, how you doing?
By the way, where did Cecilia go? Wasn't she with you just now?
She got a phone call and suddenly ran out, saying she had to rush to 141 to grab the freshest egg pudding in New Eridu.
No. Man, I'm doing well. Like, I was just actually doing, like, reading up on some stuff for Borderlands 2 after last night's stream and stuff. Mainly just reading part of the changelog that pertains to Axton and everything, so I can actually understand what exactly they changed and altered. But yeah, also, what was surprising, they actually buffed various aspects of the saber turret, so it was actually more viable when you get to like higher levels and stuff. Like baseline increased fire rate, like certain skills provide a bit more like useful stats for the saber turret itself, and also rescaled it so that like it doesn't just fall off if I choose to go into like playthrough, what was it, 2, 3, or OP levels or whatever. So kind of reading all that, I'm like, oh, so it's actually, I would assume, endgame viable. I'm like, yo, neat. So yeah, like kind of has me more excited to actually do a proper like turret Axton build, because like when I was looking at the skill planner just for the vanilla stuff for Borderlands 2, I'm like, man, there's a lot of like stuff that could be useful, but either it doesn't scale well, or they're just kind of like not placed well enough pacing wise to kind of get a build going, unless like you're ready at the end, so to say. I'm just like, oh, I'm like, the hell is this? Like, you know, like, why is everything arranged like this? Also, like a lot of skills that Axton has, he has a lot of skills like surprisingly that just buffs his melee damage in vanilla. I'm like, wait, like they really wanted to provide some way for him to do like melee damage. I'm like, wait, there's nothing in this kit that would facilitate melee gameplay. So then because of that, the Borderlands community patch basically switched out the melee damage for critical hit damage to kind of go along with, you know, the whole gun wielding soldier kind of theme and everything, rather than just having him do melee damage for some weird reason. Like when you think about it, I'm like Axton's whole thing is with guns and shit. There are other characters that could, you know, just from appearances do melee. Like, why does Axton have melee damage instead of something more gun related? Which is kind of silly. You remember when you played Borderlands 2, turret's pretty powerful late game? Yeah, I think like the thing I was thinking about was mainly like the super duper top end, which is kind of like the ridiculous levels more than anything. I think like until that point, like anything kind of goes, honestly. And we already have Krieg. Yeah, we have Krieg as well.
For Cecilia to get that nervous? I guess that must have been a call from Commissioner Severian, right?
Yeah, that's what I figured. Since she isn't here, we might as well start discussing a few things that are probably best kept from public security. Apart from Commissioner Severian, I have a feeling Tops wouldn't simply turn a blind eye to Romuald. If we want to locate her before they do and get the Porceloid W engine back, we need to gain the upper hand in intelligence. And when it comes to gathering intel...
where Fairy shines.
A reasonable conclusion, Master. Notice, during your conversation with the second assistant, the search for information on the individual, Romiel, was completed.
So
19,732 matching results were found.
That's a lot of results. So wait, Community Patch gives Gage melee damage on a number of her talents, but she does have a melee option at the end of one of her trees. Oh, huh.
Nice work, Fairy. But why are there so many matches?
Logic. Second assistant is unable to precisely describe Romiel's physical traits, offering only the following keywords to assist Supreme Assistant in completing the search.
I like the way she just mentions like second assistant. Like,
Logic. Second assistant is unable to precisely describe. Pink hair. Operates alone. Young woman. Kind of a baddie. Actually, definitely a baddie.
a baddie. Why is...
Something strange got mixed in there.
You're the one who's familiar with her. I can only rely on your description and fill in the rest with my imagination.
Reminder. Please provide more relevant keywords to narrow down the results and improve their accuracy.
Well endowed. And it's like, do you know how little that narrows it down?
Let me think. Ramiel's appearance...
You describe Romeo's appearance to the fairy using as much detail as you can. Yeah, a lot of detail. Why is imagination for women? Just nothing.
Understood. Refining the search results using the new keywords. Estimated completion time, 600 seconds.
Huh? Someone at the door? It shouldn't be locked. I'll go check.
Wise leaves the room. There isn't anything else to do until Fairy finishes refining the search results. Let's just wait here for now. Maybe you're just exhausted from the past few days of the competition. Drowsiness comes over you without warning. Through the haze, you can still hear Wise answering the door.
Coming.
Who could it be? Oh. Long time no see, Wise. Miss Carol? No, how's this possible? Your body moves on instinct, taking a step forward. The next second you snap back to reality. Oh.
Belle, what's wrong? Are you alright?
Teacher? Miss Carol? Was that her? Carol? Who's that? I'm the only one here! Something's wrong with your shop's front door! I can't get in!
Our shop door isn't designed to let someone squeeze through while carrying snack bags twice as big as it.
Oh my god, like, to see it really is just like, living here now.
Did I just imagine that? After all, why would Teacher be here?
Belle, are you okay? You were talking about Teacher. Did you dream about her?
I think it was just a dream. But I'm fine now. Don't worry.
Glad you're okay. Oh, right. On my way back just now, I received a super important message from Demon Lord.
Super important message from Demon Lord?
Important message? Is it a clue about Romuel?
Fine. I want to say yes, but at best it's only a very slight connection. Considering this specialist's exceptional performance during the competition, the sharp-eyed Demon Lord has reached a decision, granting me, Cecilia, a full week, that is, 5 working days of paid leave.
Oh my god. She's gonna hole up in our room for the whole week. God damn it. Let's go. Congratulations.
Congratulations. But, Cecilia, what does this have to do with Ramiel?
Well, hold on. I'm not finished yet. The Demon Lord's paid leave, of course, comes with some extra conditions attached. He requires me to continue searching for traces of Ramiel with you during my time off. Just treat it as paid leave, yes, that's exactly what he said.
Oh.
In other words, for the next week, I'll be acting not as a member of public security, but as myself, working alongside you all.
Okay.
Is there any difference?
What's the difference?
Of course there is. The Demon Lord said that during my leave, he'll forcibly shut off my communicator. He personally guarantees he won't contact me, and even advised me not to reach out to him either.
I feel like there's something a bit more to that, but you know, let's move on.
Even if the communicator were still on, I probably wouldn't want to contact him anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, the Bell just, like, addresses it right away.
In other words, public security won't receive any updates about our actions from now on. I have a feeling Commissioner Severian must have some other motive.
So wait, she really does sound pretty. Hey, Stoffel, how you doing? She may be more poor than Nicole, apparently. I mean, Nicole, like, only just gives herself enough to, like, for everyone the Cunning Hairs to live, or, like, to live by and everything, while the rest of it goes to, I believe, the orphanage that she donates to and whatever. Which is why they're always, like, perpetually, like, in poverty mode, because they only just have enough.
There. Our AI assistant just sent a message. The search results have been filtered.
So you meant no before objections? Oh, that's what you meant. You realize the snake goes like under her chest and stuff? Well, I mean, like, how is this Chalky gonna hold on?
Filtered? What?
You'll find out soon enough. Come on, let's check out the clues about Ramiel, the pink-haired baddie who operates alone.
Well, hey, there's extra words you added there, Wise. Would you like to update the text box and tell the whole class again?
You'll find out soon enough. Come on, let's check out the clues about Ramiel, the pink-haired baddie who operates alone.
Yeah. You wish you were the snake. It should have been me, not Chalky.
Didn't expect your AI assistant to be this capable. It can even access street cameras? Oh, I see now. So that's why the Demon Lord sent me to protect you. You must have connections in public security who outrank him. They're the ones who gave you access, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, we got connections in high places. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's go with that for now.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go with that for now.
I knew it. Come on, let me see what your AI assistant found. Wait, who are all these people?
Response. These are search results that may be related to Ramiel.
Poyo and their pink-haired girls.
Based on the keywords provided by Master, I performed a second round of filtering on the search results and identified the following different types of Ramiel.
You think we'd be able to auto-filter based on the people we already knew? Because I'm pretty sure Fairy would already have them recorded in our knowledge base or whatever. Yeah, Zhao, Rain, and Nicole, Alistair. Like Azure Lane and white hair girls, or FGO and white haired evil girls. There's only 2 pink haired girls in Genshin though, and one of them was this patch. Oh, really?
Shy Hi, Romiel. Fluffy type Romiel. Best friends already, Romiel.
Best friends already.
Romiel? Wait, it's actually a whole family?
No, it's just a mistake in the search results. Don't add misleading descriptors. Cecilia will take them seriously.
Is this a coincidence? They're not Romiel, but these are all people we know.
For efficiency, among hundreds of photos of pink-haired individuals, those most closely associated with Master are prioritized at the top of the filtered results. This maximizes the chance of seeing the most relevant results. Online, this kind of phenomenon is referred to as a pink hair filter bubble.
I've never heard of such a thing. Belle, could you add a few more keywords to narrow down the search?
Let me think. Pink hair, but no hood. Oh, right! She has a black ribbon in her hair.
After racking your brain, you come up with a few more keywords for fairy.
New keywords confirmed. Optimizing the filtering criteria now.
The actual search, show me all the not Elysias. Best friends to stretch with Nicole. No, well, we're friends.
Looks like a few more rounds of optimizing are needed. Wonder what kind of Romuel will turn up this time.
A little while later.
Filtering complete.
Oh.
Showing the image with the highest match.
That's her! That's the one! Romiel type Romiel!
Romiel type
on the
Romiel.
Demon Lord's desk. He wouldn't let me touch it or take a picture of it, but I've seen it before! That's definitely her.
Didn't expect her to be found so quickly. Well done, fair, AI assistant.
Fair AI assistant.
Thank you for your recognition. Fit AI assistant looks forward to serving you again.
they changed her name on the text box. Coco on screen. Yeah, we need more Coco content. She's precious.
The place in the photo is... the tea milk store at Lumina Square? Isn't that right next to the public security building?
Come on, Belle. Let's head to Lumina Square and ask Coco if she remembers anything about Romuel. She shouldn't be off work yet.
Alright, fine, I'll go with you. Hopefully we won't run into the Demon Lord just getting off work. No, wait! I'm on vacation now! Nothing to be afraid of! Let's go, we're heading out!
I love the little playful flair at the end of that. Wait.
Alright, fine, I'll go with you. Hopefully we won't run into the Demon Lord just getting off work. No, wait! I'm on vacation now! Nothing to be afraid of! Let's go, we're heading out!
Like her saying, wait, I'm on vacation reminds me of that like Boondocks moment. I'm just like, no. I'm like, wait a moment, I'm on vacation now. You know that moment. It's so silly. Kind of reminds me of like Tiny Tina. Yeah, that like it has that like gremlin energy. Let's see, manager, you there? I'm here. Are you glitching? Relax, no glitches, no viruses, and just super high guy. I got good news and even better news. Which one you want to hear first? All good news. It's all good news anyways, doesn't matter which one tell me first. Good news is 10 seconds ago, completed unprecedented mech modification, now unlock an insanely powerful new form. Even better news is manager, you'll be the first to witness this new form. I've made up my mind, gonna use this new form to help you get back that super important W engine. Perfect timing, we were just about to go find Romeo. Yo, our boy. Let's see, Lumina Square, got it, no problem. Head out right now. Let's meet up at Metro Station, at the Metro Station exit. Yo,
Billy said he'd wait for us near the metro station. Let's go.
Can I talk to Cecilia Wisely? Nope. What is going on here? Wait. Miabu! Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait, is this part of the part of the Bootopia event, isn't it? Yeah. It's the Bootopia event, I think. So wait, let me see. So if I start tracking, it's... No? It's up there? Oh. These three little Bangboo huddling together for some reason, they remind me of a few Void Hunter rank powerhouses. Next up, trading and gathering supplies and timely extraction. Preparations complete, ready to move out. Actually, wait, I don't think that time has come yet. Oh, the hollow we're facing is very dangerous. I'm so concerned whether the three of us have what it takes to complete the commission and get out safe. Yeah, feels like the squad's missing something. What is it? I once heard someone say, all fear stems from insufficient firepower. You mean we lack damage output? Yeah, something like that. Understood. Let's post a need more output notice and see if we can recruit someone stronger. Oh, okay, so it's an achievement thing. Okay, I was like, wait, I was like, that's not an event, right? But oh my god. No, they teleported away. Because I changed the goddamn thing. No, keep Miyabu here, please. Don't leave me, don't go.
Hey, managers! You're here!
You look like you're in a good mood, Billy. What upgrades did you get?
Manager, notice anything different about me? Look closely. There's one part of me that really stands out.
The blush?
Not at all. Your looks and attitude are pretty much unchanged.
Finally some good fucking content. Wow.
You missed it because you weren't looking closely enough. Here, this module on my chest. Do you see it?
It doesn't seem like it looks any different.
It looks like it can be pressed now?
That's right. As expected of you, manager. You spotted it right away.
So, what happens if you press it?
Don't rush. You'll see when the time is right. I had to borrow half of your salary in advance from boss to get it. I can't think of any word to describe it other than invincible!
Half a year's salary in advance?
Nicole, in advance on your salary? I really can't think of any reason she'd make such a wildly out-of-character decision. Right. Boss, along with Ambi and Nekomata, haven't been around lately. They said they went out of town to negotiate a big deal while we were in the middle of the competition.
Oh. Does that mean when Nekomata comes back, we're gonna get a Nekomata buff? Please? So that, like, if she ends up haunting our 50-50s again, like, she can actually be useful?
When I called her, the signal on her end seemed pretty bad, and her voice kept cutting in and out. But I heard the words approved loud and clear. There's no mistaking it. But isn't half a year's salary a bit much? Even if Nicole agreed, doesn't that mean you won't be able to buy any Starlight Night merch for a long time? Yeah, that's right. If I'd followed the standard process, it wouldn't have been this expensive. Most of the cost came from paying for overnight rush work.
Oh. The Nekomata buff would be her getting a new all. Nah, I mean, there's no doubt, like, other characters would get alts and stuff. You know, we have Billy here, for example. But they did make that promise to buff every S-rank standard character, though, and they have been delivering so far. So we'll have to see what a Nekomata buff would entail, because Nekomata has a lot of issues holding her back. Because whenever you get Nekomata as a trial unit when you're forced to use her, it feels miserable playing her given how every other character plays now. And even like in isolation without comparing Nekomata, she just doesn't really feel that smooth in terms of like trying to chase down and slash away at enemies and stuff. It's super annoying.
But still, we're up against a pretty tough opponent this time. The better prepared we are, the better the chance that we can help you recover the W engine, manager. I said I'd get it for you no matter what. This is just a tiny part of what that means.
Can't believe Billy got the S. Too hard to improve on perfection as is. Nicole was showing new place we're going to next and stuff. Maybe S rank Nicole. Yeah, I mean I can see like them trying to push like a new like S rank team for like the cutting hair alts and all that. So yeah, like S rank Billy. You'd have like Nicole, like however she plays into that. Maybe Nekomata as well. Yeah.
Thank you, Billy.
Anyway, I'll handle this. I got careless before and didn't notice the W engine being stolen. But the Starlight Knights never fall for the same trick twice! So, where do we go look for this Romulo?
Let's go to the T-Milk store. She recently stopped by there, so Coco might know where she went next. We can ask her.
Oh wait, what the fuck? Wait,
I hope Coco is at the T-Milk store right now.
There's a heckin' fly here. No, you're not going in my goddamn tea. Hold on. Also, I forgot, did
Just tell me the target.
did I equip my Billy?
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Oh, right, because I think I was switching some stuff around, but wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I think it's like I was like constantly flipping between like Soldier 11 and testing some stuff and the stuff I had on Billy. Hold on. Need to fix this real quick. Hold on. Actually, was there any other attack one that actually... I think it was just... yeah. Your Billy has like 150 crit damage. Holy shit. Well, I got the perfect 100% crit rate though. You know, that looks clean. Perfect. Actually, no, does it? Actually, wait. Does that actually overcap, or is it like... not that overcap would do anything, but does... No, I think it just like cuts it at 100 if you go over, actually. Actually, wait. I'm curious. So then if I remove something here, like... Let's remove this. Oh, wait, why do you have this one? So does that actually go... Oh, no, so wait, no, I'm like... super overcapped. Oh. Okay, wait. Wait, maybe we can do something here. Wait, where's the set? Oh, here it is. For extra gas, give him Yesheng Guang's W engine. I mean... Ignore 20% res with all that crit damage though, like holy shit. So wait. Unfortunately, S rank and B Billy have 0 synergy. Only way it could get worse would be if S-Ring ends up being like Ether Anomaly. Yeah, that'd be devastating. Like, we get like if they pushed like, let's say Oboe Squad to all play with like play into each other in some way, or have some like variations of like their team comps, we gotta have like the S-Rank variant of like the Cunning Hares comp now that we got like S-Rank Billy and shit. So like whatever they have planned for Nicole and at this point like Nekomata, but like yeah, with Sambi though, it's kind of pretty awkward because like yeah, she's kind of like adjacent to Oboe Squad in a way and Aftershock related. I forget, isn't S Billy Rupture like Fizz Rupture actually? Okay, hold on. Come on. +3 to crit damage is all I'm asking. Fuck! Close enough.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Just use original and be what more you want. I mean, true. Hello, Coco.
Welcome to Richard T. Milk. What would you like to drink today?
That Disco's ass. Yeah. Par for the course, honestly.
Actually, we wanted to ask about someone who came to your shop recently.
Ask about someone? But my memory isn't very good. And so many customers come here every day, I can't possibly remember them all.
Why is hands over the phone showing a photo of Ramio in front of the T-Milk store?
Her. I remember her.
You recognized her immediately. Looks like she left a strong impression.
Yeah, quite a strong impression.
Yeah, she was a very special customer. I remember. Welcome to Richard T. Milk. What can I get for you today?
Let me see. What's this, Richard's hot list?
These are the best-selling tea milks in the shop over the past month or so.
Yeah. You know, quite strong impressions here. All 2 of them.
The number 1 item on the list is our most popular new drink, a limited-time offering. The Triple Caramel Jumbo Boba Pearl Oolong Tea Milk. It's super delicious.
Jumbo boba? So what, do you need like an even bigger stride? Dude, you just need a spoon at that point to eat that boba.
Pearl? Why would you put pearls in tea milk? Wouldn't that taste fishy and be too hard to chew?
Not those pearls. The wings do make an impression? Yeah, the wings.
No, they aren't real pearls. They're freshly made toppings for the tea milk, soft and chewy with a rich caramel flavor. Or you could try our second best-selling drink, the Nitro Fuel Lemon Tea. It's delicious too.
Nitro Fuel Lemon Tea.
Nitro fuel? Have people's stomachs gotten strong enough to handle fuel now?
No.
This isn't meant for intelligent constructs, is it?
Oh no, she's actually the dumb of ass. Oh no. Oh no. First impressions versus now.
No, it's not real fuel. It's a nitro fuel. Anyway, it's a very refreshing and healthy beverage that everyone loves, especially people who work in office buildings.
Okay, that's a load of bullshit. You can't convince me otherwise that there are healthy energy drinks out there. And if it is, it's called coffee.
Yeah.
That's good.
This customer
Black coffee.
keeps asking questions about totally normal things. Is she just trying to make my job more difficult?
Bernice influenced her. But when you hear Koga, you're reminded of the Hat Kid from Hat in Time. She's just come a long way. Wait. Sure came a long way to become such an employee. Overtime Boo approves of that one. Made with natural medicines. Good old Wi-Fi Peninsula medicine.
If none of these are to your liking, we also have the third most popular drink.
Okay, I've decided. I'll take the first, second, and third. One of each, please.
Holy shit.
Okay, no problem. Which one would you like us to open for you? I can pack the others to go. Or we can also pack all three if you'd like.
Open them all.
Alright, I'll open them all for you. All three! You're drinking them right now?
What? She's gonna do the tea milk challenge, like the one that they've done in all the fan arts and stuff. She can support 3 tea milks.
Of course. I'm curious whether this list is accurate, and I have to try every drink to know for sure.
I'll never get tired of that that little that fan art trend.
Once I get an idea like that, I have to act on it. Who knows if I'll ever be back here again? If I pass it up, the question will sit in the back of my mind for a long, long time. And I can't have that.
Alright, try and one up Cecilia. But where does all the tea milk, sugar, and boba go? Like after she downs it all.
That's it. Then she held the 3 tea milks in her hands, taking turns sipping each one as she walked away.
Taking turns sipping each one?
So, the new lead is... Ramiel really likes tea milk?
Oh, right. She also asked me where she could find a store selling trendy toys and gadgets nearby. I pointed her towards Sanzi's studio, so she probably went that way.
A solid clue. Let's head to Sanzi's studio now.
Man, that was a wild ride just for tea
Did
milk.
you know? The new stuff at Sanzi Studio is pretty good. I've been hearing rumors they're doing a Starlight Night collab next. Not sure if that's true, though.
Come by next time to try a new tea milk. It's good. Oh, okay. Hold on. The chunk. Absolute chunk. Wait, did they actually model? Oh, holy shit. Let's see. Oh, hey, Belle. Here to do some shopping? Hey there, I'm just dropping by to say hi. Perfect timing. I just saw the mall posters doing a huge sale with sweet discounts on daily necessities. You're here to pick up some daily necessities? Nah, it's not that. I ordered some stuff earlier and got a notification yesterday that it arrived, so I'm just here to pick it up. Sounds like luxury items. They are things you'd never guess. I'm 100% sure. Designer bags? Nah, that's not right. The company regularly gives us bags with the Krampus label on them. So there's no need to go out my way to buy more. So what are you here to pick up? This. Zhao pulls out an order form. Pulls out an order form with various items and numbers on it. The most eye-catching row is the goods category, which reads oversized children's wear. There for yourself? Yeah, bet you didn't see that coming. Most clothes marketed for rapid tyrants tend to be on the pricey side. While they're perfect for going out, they're not exactly the comfiest choice for lounging around at home. For lounging at home, oversized kids' clothes suit me better. The fabric's comfy against the skin, and the loose fit is perfect for all my lazy positions. It's not like anyone's gonna see me anyway. That's totally up your alley. That's right, cut out all the noise and it's way easier to see an item's true value. For me, what fits best is what's worth most. Thing is, these kinds of kids' clothes are already rare. And they need custom tailoring too. The wait time can be pretty long, so you'll need to order well in advance. About kids' clothes, what's wrong? I bet they're super cute. I get what you mean, but that's not true. I'm actually pretty picky about styles, you know? I just skip right past those super kitty-looking patterns. Except for bunny patterns. I unconditionally love all bunny patterns. Oh, I just got a message from the store staff. Gotta head up and grab my order. Catch you next time. See you next time, Zhao. And with that, Zhao skips into the mall with a light step to pick up her chosen children's wear. She's clearly in a good mood. Oh. So too chunky for this world. Yeah, the chunky cats are a delight in Zenless and everything. Need to talk to me about Beyond the Horizon that you whisper me. Nah, I'm not really down for like whispers or whatever. I just want to do what I'm like doing right now. I guess you're really excited with like whatever you saw in Beyond the Horizon, but now is not the time and stuff. Oh, also wait, actually, let me go to Senzi Studio real quick, because like, how much do I have saved up?
Studio. I hope you find my designs interesting.
Holy shit, I have like almost 2,400 saved up here. Can I just buy everything? No, wait, I don't know. It also says purchased here. Oh no, so these are the new ones. Can I actually buy all of them now? Hold on. Oh wait, no, I can't buy all of them yet. Oh, I'm so close.
Got something fun in mind? Let me know whenever. A girl with pink hair. I think I know who you're talking about. She did come by. Said some strange things and did some strange things. I remember her.
Strange things?
Yeah, it wasn't a busy day. I remember... Welcome. If anything catches your eye, feel free to take a look. Let me know if you have any questions.
Holy shit, she really is like just holding all three of them, like Master Yi.
They all look pretty interesting. I've never seen any of these toys before.
Of course. That's exactly what my studio is all about. Things you've never seen before. Whether it's 100 years in the past or 100 years in the future, my creations are truly one of a kind.
100 years in the future? That confident? A lot can change over that kind of time, you know.
I'm sure that even by then, people won't see my work as outdated. Might even think it's the next big trend. I'm that confident in my creations.
If you put it that way, I kind of want to buy one now. Let me see. This Bangbu?
This one's pretty popular. It's called Waiting for Meltdown.
Is that just overtime, Boo?
Most of its buyers are young, just starting out in their careers, just like this piece of art. They hover along that uncertain boundary between growth and aging.
I see what you mean. And, in a way, it reminds me of myself. I'll take it. How much?
Sorry, but we don't take pennies. Inspiration is the only currency here.
Inspiration?
Yes. Whether it's stories or ideas, customers offer their thoughts, which I turn into inspiration for my next piece. So if you want Waiting for Meltdown, you need to pay with inspiration. For example, tell me why it reminds you of yourself.
So wait, if I check back, that one was actually for sale. Oh shit.
Alright. Then I'll tell you a story. One forsaken by time.
Yeah, like how does he keep in business if like he's asking for payment and inspiration? Like how the fuck? And at least from what we know in like the little background lore dystopia stuff for New Eridu, rent is fucking expensive in New Eridu. Like you're lucky to even just get like just like a tiny little, or you know, I would assume like a tiny little shack to live in. Is he just independently wealthy? Who knows?
And just like that, she traded a rather fascinating story for waiting for Meltdown.
So, what was the story about?
I'm afraid that's a trade secret. It may become my next creation, so I can't share it just yet. Not until it's been shaped into something like a thought you can touch. Please, understand.
Understand.
What if the lead we're looking for is in that story?
Hold on, E. You mentioned that she said some strange things and did some strange things too. That could also be an important lead.
In one of Eve's trust events, he's actually working on Astra merch on the side. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll make a lot too. Unless he's asking for inspiration payments like there to like with the merch too.
Yes. Before we even spoke, she lingered outside the studio for a while, drinking 3 cups of tea milk at the same time with intense focus. It was really strange. Who drinks 3 cups of tea milk at once? But I didn't ask. I thought maybe it was some new trend or some kind of weird ritual.
Well, there goes our lead.
Oh, right. There's something else. Before she left, she asked where she could find scenery of old Eridu.
Old
Where she could
Eridu.
see what the world was like 100 years ago. I joked that she could check out the cinema across the street. To my surprise, she actually went.
She went to the cinema to see old Eridu? That doesn't sound right. Let's go take a look. The cinema is right across. Let's go ask Haley.
Hello, are you all together? What movie are you looking to see? Ah, it's you! 1, 2, 3... have you gotten tired of bringing just one person at a time?
No, that's not what this is about. Hey, we're looking for someone right now. Who do you think I am? Oh my gosh, she's calling us out so hard for bringing in different people for movie watches all the fucking time. Bro. Oh. An X-timer?
We're not here for movies today. We're here to ask about this person.
But we'll be back later. Haley glances at the photo being handed to her.
Oh, I remember this customer. I still feel a bit sorry for not being able to help her.
Proxy one went in with all the angels that one time. Don't worry about it.
What do you mean you weren't able to help her?
So wait. Could have come with something much worse to hear this with.
The other day, she came up to me and asked, "Hello, what movie would you like to see today?"
Probably an older movie. One where you can see the old city. Or even further back in time. Something more, retro, I guess.
Got it. I think This Is How I Am might be the movie you're looking for. It's a retro-style documentary capturing scenes of everyday life before the old Capitol fell. Basically, it's what our parents grew up with.
So, do you like this movie?
Huh? Me? I do. Honestly, I like pretty much every movie we show here.
I'm not talking about the movie itself, but the kind of life it shows. I'm curious how people today think of that era. All right, I'll take a ticket for This Is How I Am, preferably for the soonest available screening.
Sure thing. Just a moment, please. Oh, I'm so sorry. We don't have any screenings of that movie today. There have been a lot of new movies lately, and they're all pretty popular, so older movies like this are...
The next showing should be around 10 p.m. the day after tomorrow, if that works for you.
Oh, I see. That's a shame. I probably won't be here by then. But every now and then, a little regret like this isn't so bad, don't you think?
I'm really sorry I couldn't help.
It's okay. Oh, by the way, is there a place nearby that sells flowers?
Flowers?
There's a flower shop just outside to the left.
A new clue. Ramiel wanted to watch an old movie, and after leaving the cinema, she went to Orchidea's flower shop.
If only there was a video store where she could pop into that has it on tape. Yeah, if only there was a video store that has a wide selection of movies of all types and genres and stuff. With a new hairdo, but what kind of business would be there? Or would there be, I mean?
Hey, Belle. I think I found something suspicious.
Huh? Did I miss something?
What Haley said earlier about bringing just one person at a time to the cinema. What did she mean by that, Belle? Care to explain?
No, we got more pressing matters at hand, Wise. We gotta go visit Orchidea.
Yes, I noticed that as well. It's a new clue about Belle.
Feels like a clue that wasn't meant to be found.
Well, don't worry about it. Let's head to the flower shop. What if Orchidea gets off work before we get there?
I keep thinking about her stopping by the cinema.
It's Ramiel. Is she planning to check out every corner of Lumina Square or what?
Oh, we're called out so hard. You explained that you're looking for Ramiel as soon as you see Orchidea.
The woman in the photo did come by my shop, but there was nothing particularly unusual about her. She just bought a bouquet of wither blooms. I see. You want to buy flowers to honor the departed. In that case, I would recommend white chrysanthemums or lilies, as they symbolize pure love and remembrance.
Remembrance? No, I was kidding.
Do you have any white wither blooms?
We do have them, but they're not typically used for funerals or similar occasions.
That's fine. I'll take a bouquet of wither blooms. Oh, by the way, how would I get to Route 6 in Minerva Quarter?
Route 6 in Minerva Quarter? That place was sealed off as a restricted area when the old city fell. These days, there's probably no conventional way to get there. However, if you don't mind taking a bit of a detour, you could try heading to Blazewood in the Outer Ring first. There are rumors that one of the hollows near there connects to Minerva Quarter. But they're only rumors, and the hollow's really dangerous. Please, just forget what I said.
A detour, huh? That sounds like a hassle. It'd probably take a lot of time. Blazewood. Another name I've never heard of. I'll just go straight through the restricted area.
Minerva Quarter, not happening.
Huh? You've never been to Blazewood? It's quite a fun place. There's a cheese restaurant that runs on passion. Legends that carry the taste of wind and sand and more nitro fuel than you could ever finish. I don't go there often, but it's definitely worth a visit.
Orchidea? Quick to like reassure us that she doesn't visit there often. She's just well informed. Yeah. Orchidea is just a party animal, isn't she? In disguise.
Nitro fuel. Well, I guess I don't have a choice. All right, it's decided. I'll take a slight detour and check out Blazewood.
And she left after buying the flowers. It sounded like she was heading to Blazewood. I hope that helps with your search.
And hey, Belle, want to watch a movie later?
Thanks, Orchidea. That's really helpful. By the way, when did this happen?
It was yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning? Ugh, knowing what she's like, she's probably already left Blazewood by now.
That's fine. As long as the trail hasn't gone cold, we keep moving. Let's head to Blazewood and ask around.
I can't stop thinking about the wither plumes. Fairy, can you look up any information on them and see if there's anything unusual?
Understood, Master. I will gather information on wither blooms while you travel to Blazewood.
So everyone heads to the parking lot and gets into the car, driving to Blazewood amidst discussions of Ramiel and wither blooms. We're here. Let's ask around. Hopefully there's someone. Wait, hopefully someone's seen Ramiel. I haven't been back to Blazewood in forever, but it still smells familiar. The scent of Blazewood? Yeah, that signature outer ring combo. Grilled meat, dust, and fuel all mixed together. I know Blazewood like the back of my hand, so leave the info gathering to me. Look, the Sons of Kaladin are up ahead. Oh, Big Daddy's here too. Perfect, let's go ask them.
Just tell me the target.
Actually, wait, let me check something real
I
quick.
have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
How overcapped am I on? By 15, wait, 15. And then this one was 24. Oh, so I was overcapped on crit rate by, what was that, 9%? Oh. Huh. Actually, wait, I'm curious. Can I actually, like, improve this? Crit rate 2. Man, like, when are we gonna get our goddamn substat rerolls, man? Like, I've been holding on to this piece for goddamn ever, and depending on who I really want to gear, whether it's like a rupture character based on HP or a traditional attack crit DPS, like, if they allow for substat blocking, I could block one of these and have the perfect goddamn disc here. Like, come on, man. Oh wait, oh no, it doesn't match the disc, wait. Hold on. Crit rate, no, that actually has +3 for crit rate, so. +2, and I would need like. Nah, I would need like the most godliest, like, enhanced set of enhancements here. Well, still I want, like, you know, to reach that 100% exactly, but I mean, honestly, I think that's good enough.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Thankfully, 2-piece crit sets would be eternal. Yeah. The only thing holding us back, honestly, is like, or holding that back, is just like the place it's farmed from. Because, like, it's either, what was it? Because you have your woodpecker here, and then this. Like, in terms of, like, farming efficiency, assuming you want, like, places that have pretty relevant drive distance and everything, like, Fang Metal for your usual Fizz Anomaly characters, and also, Hormone Punk, surprisingly, depending on which particular characters, whether it's, like, something like Hugo, I'd imagine, or Seed, because, you know, she's, like, if you do, like, Seed teams and whatever, mainly, like, Seed to CO or whoever has, like, Quick Swap or whatever, or, sorry, whatever team comp you'd be Quick Swapping frequently, maybe, like, Orphe as well, or something like that, then, like, Hormone Punk would actually be a bit better from what I hear than Dawn's Bloom, I think, on Seed. Because, like, it only enhances the basic attack when you could be enhancing kind of, like, everything sort of kind of overall, but I don't know. But yeah, like, there's, like, this one, nah, maybe not that one. I don't like the whole aspect of Inferno Metal, because you have to wait till they're burning, which, I mean, I guess if you have like 2 fire characters, like, you know, let's say Stunner and your DPS character to set the burn, but like, I don't like the fact that it's like a time crit rate up though. Polar Metal. Yeah, Freedom Blues is, well, honestly, like, only when I see people use that on just the... like, or at least like 4-piece wise, it would be like, Sokaku. Otherwise, they use the 2-piece bonus for that. But yeah, Protopunk is okay, because it provides that buff for doing an assist if you have like someone else with Astro Voice. Who uses Chaos Jazz? Proficiency, fire and electric damage while off field, switching in, buff continues. Grace and Bernice? Or, oh no, Yanagi, right. And then yeah, like, this one is pretty ideal with like the crit damage set, and Astro Voice is pretty much good on anyone that swaps or whatever. This one's pretty good. I honestly like a lot of the other ones going forward generally have like a pretty good amount of disc sets. Like Donzo maybe not as much, although Cecilia, if you use her as like, from what I've read up, as a on-field DPS more than like a quick swap kind, this would actually be her best set. Otherwise, you'd probably just go with like Astro Voice to make use of the constant quick assist swapping and everything. Let's see, yeah. Moonlight Lullaby is pretty good. And yeah, you have pretty much just says only if you have Ye Guang. So if you don't have her, this like place is basically irrelevant. And I think this is only mainly used for, well, oh gee, I wonder what who this set belongs to. But yeah, like it's getting a little bit annoying though, with like how overly specific a lot of the new sets are though, because like it is especially tailored for Arya or Ye Guang respectively with like this shit. I'm like, come on, like you can design stuff so that like they can be used like a bit more like in a with a couple other characters or whatever. Because yeah, like you have that very specific condition of like a basic attack and then like a when stunned condition. Although this one's actually pretty, well actually no, this one's like pretty PROMEIA specific. Yeah, like you need to be able to trigger a bloom and trigger freeze. So yeah. Although here this one's pretty decent for, well, okay, well, I would say it's pretty decent, but then defense as a unit category basically just boils down to Zhao, like, and then Caesar at best, and every other character just kind of, I mean, like they can, but like, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Proxy! It's been a while. You guys here to hang out in Blazewood?
Must be nice. Traveling around, making new friends everywhere. That's what it means to be young. Unlike little old me, already too worn out to even think about traveling.
So wait, let me look back again. Even Ben doesn't want the 4-piece of his own set. Yeah. Lee's Genshin lets you get some, was a crit chance, free bonus, aspect of crit, 2 crowd characters on the team. Caesar, your first S-rank limited character. So instead of character specific party composition, Genshin uses blanket bonuses based on character elements. 2 ice characters give crit rate as long as enemies affected by that element. Oh. Yeah, like the Genshin element system sounds pretty interesting with like how they all mix together and stuff. So wait, 5-point extension was like nice breather. Literally everyone in that country just wanted either of the 2 gear sets that was added, and that's all they needed. Oh.
Lighter and Lucy already filled us in on what happened at the competition. Nice work out there, Proxies. Billy, you did great too.
No.
Why does it sound like you're only complimenting me as an afterthought? I'll take it.
No.
But the papers say some of the prizes went missing, and the whole thing got shut down because of some chaos. Is that actually what happened?
Chaos?
Yep. So basically, this is what happened.
36-year-old Piper. Like, she's not like that old, but like she's not that young, despite her stature, or was it? Despite how she might appear based on her stature and stuff. So you give Caesar and Piper a quick rundown of what happened during the competition.
I see. But I haven't run into any pink-haired strangers lately. You might want to ask
Auntie
someone
Piper.
else. Normally, the Sons of Caledon would be all over this, but things have been kinda complicated lately. We'll give it our best shot, though.
What's been going on? Has something happened?
It's Tops. I have no idea what's up with them, but they suddenly flooded the outer ring. Over the last few days, they've sent a bunch of strange people and machines into the hollow near Blazewood.
Oh.
I mean, it's a hollow, so we can't exactly tell them to stay out, but trust me, when those guys start swarming like that, it's never good news. Especially since this isn't even their turf. So I've called everyone back to Blazewood for the time being. Lighter and Loose are on patrol, and the rest of us are on high alert for whatever Tops is planning.
I see. But for Tops to be making moves now, could it be related to Romuel? Or maybe...
Could it be Rusty Cliff? If they followed the trail from the competition to Romuel, that tracks. But would they really go this far? We'll have to just play it by ear and see what happens.
Where'd Cecilia go? We were so caught up in the conversation.
Her? As soon as we hit Blazewood, she took off to catch up with some friends. Look! She's over there with Big Daddy!
Ah, there she is. Let's go say hello to Big Daddy as well.
You go ahead. Caesar and I will keep an eye out for any clues on this Romuel girl.
Thank you so much. Be careful, and keep an eye on Tops, too.
Relax. The outer ring is Sons of Caledon territory. Anywhere our bikes can reach, there's nothing we can't handle.
Cecilia and Big Daddy seem to be having a great time chatting.
Looks like they're close.
So, you guys finished asking around? Got any intel?
Caesar and Piper both said they haven't seen Romuel.
Big Daddy doesn't have anything on Romuel either.
We all came back to Blazewood together. If any of us had seen a stranger, somebody would have remembered.
You two know each other? Yeah, I've known the Sons of Caledon for ages.
Thank you, Abda.
If I remember right, back then you were going around saying you were looking for the champion.
The champion? Oh, right.
We all thought you meant Lighter. Turned out you were after the first champion. Oh, speaking of Lighter, there he is. I've got stuff to take care of. Why don't you guys ask some of the others? Oh, and maybe check with Bernice. She was gone for a while last night.
Big Daddy waves and leaves.
The first champion, huh?
Want to hear the story? It's the Outer Ring's famous legend, the Reaper and the Champion! Not just Big Daddy, even old Demir talks about it all the time.
Old Demir? Yeah, if he had a hand in it. No wonder Big Daddy said it's not entirely true.
What's the legend? Don't leave us hanging. Tell us already.
You're that interested, huh? Well, I just so happen to know the full version already. Listen up. The legend of the first champion, famed throughout the Outer Ring. Long, long ago,
Oh.
the terrifying Caledon Reaper roamed the Outer Ring. It had a body made of steel, frightening claws, and breathed flames hotter than 10,000 degrees, threatening to burn Blazewood down.
Caledon Reaper? Do you know about it, Billy?
I love the record scratch.
No.
Don't cut in! This is the important part!
Even Chalky is like hissing in response to the interruption. Sounds like a pepper. Oh.
Until one day, the champion arrived and challenged the Caledon Reaper.
Versus.
He struck first, firing golden lasers from his eyes that pierced straight through the Reaper's steel body. Then he used his indestructible Wanderer's cape to seal the Reaper's mouth just as it was about to spit fire. And finally, with a rocket punch, he blasted the Reaper clean out of the Outer Ring with a single blow. Whapa!
Details of his accomplishments were greatly exaggerated.
And just like that, the people of Blazewood could live peacefully and freely once again. This is the legend of the Outer Ring. The story of the first champion.
God, I love Cecilia as a character so much. Oh my gosh, she's so goofy.
So, the first champion is incredible, right?
What do you think about the laser eyes, Billy?
Me? Isn't that a bit much? I'd be too scared to use them. With that kind of power, strong enough to blast through steel, I'd end up with 2 bamboo eye-shaped holes on my faceplate. Nah, I prefer something closer to light bulb wattage. Just enough to cut through the dark when the cunning hair's place loses power again.
Aww. Oh. When they lose power, they have to rely on the light from his eyes to... Oh my god.
What are you even worried about? It's not like you'd be the one using them. Oh, I also heard that when the first champion gets pissed, his laser eyes could melt the tallest mountain in the Outer Ring!
I feel like I've seen, no, heard a similar legend somewhere before.
Come on! Don't worry about those old dusty tales! You should be more excited about the new legend that's about to drop! Trust me, my new form would make even the first champion jealous! Just press here on my chest. Boom! Transformation! From now on, the Outer Ring will be talking about the legends of cunning hairs, Billy! Wait, no! Legends of Starlight, Billy! If this new form shows up in a Starlight Night movie, people would recognize it instantly! Eyes sparkling, shouting, "Whoa! It's him! He's so cool! The Lone Wolf, unmatched in power! The rogue Starlight Knight who can wipe out all the villains on his own! Billy Special!"
Billy Special?
What was that last part? Sounds like a fizzy drink from Cheesetopia.
S. Billy?
Well then, S. Billy. Quit stalling. Transform now and let's see who's stronger, you or the first champion.
S. Billy. I like that! It sounds even cooler than special. Very unique.
Very, maybe even silly.
As for which one's stronger, that's not important. What matters is that this one is cooler, flashier, and more like a Starlight Knight, 100%! Once we run into some ethereals, I'll show you what I've got!
But yeah, like, Billy's, like, extremely uncomfortable talking back about, like, the first champion stuff. Like, he immediately just wanted to keep diverting attention back to, like, oh, check out the new form! But yeah, I wonder Oh man, I really wonder how that whole part's gonna play out once we get further into this.
What's the point of being cool? It's not like the ethereals care how cool you look.
Look, Bernice says otherwise.
You wouldn't get it. This is what makes it special to be an intelligent construct. It's the Starlight Knight way.
Let's put the Starlight Knight talk aside and get back to our prize thief. Big Daddy hasn't seen anyone that looks like Romuald, so we'll need to ask around some more.
Oh. Oh no.
Huh? That's Bernice, right? Is she down there?
So wait, Nekomai could probably still see when the lights are out. Oh yeah. But what about the rest of the cunning hairs?
Belle, let's ask her as well. She's relatively well informed and might have a lead on Romuald.
Sure, let's go. If Bernice doesn't remember either, well, better just ask her.
Actually, wait.
Just tell me the target.
I think that's one thing I'm forgetting about Billy's kit.
I have 2
Hold on.
guns, so double the accuracy.
I forget. Was there something about, I think, one of his mindscapes? What was it again? And that's the dash one. Damage. Oh, right. Well, actually, wait. When he hits with the EX special, the skills crit rate. Oh, no, it's only the EX special that gets the crit rate effect from the. Ah, I thought it was like the rest of his. I thought it was for like the whole kit. Because I knew there's something about crit rate based on distance, but I didn't remember correctly that it was like EX special only. Ah. So ideally, you'd basically just want to like near cap crit rate anyways, because only just having it on the EX special would be pretty unreliable though.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
Alright, it's Bernice time. So wait, where? Oh my god, we rarely go up here.
You're looking for someone? Well, who is it? And what do they look like?
Bernice leans in to take a look at Romeo's photo.
She's most likely been to Blazewood, but Caesar and Big Daddy haven't seen her. Maybe she came through when none of you were around. I'm guessing you haven't seen her either?
Oh, her? She's a good friend of mine.
Oh.
A good friend? You know her? Of course, we're besties. We hit it off right away. I've never met anyone like... what was her name again?
Bernice.
You don't even know your good friend's name?
Well, we only just met. I might have forgotten to ask her name, but we spent the whole night drinking Nitro Fuel together. She told me it was her first time drinking Nitro Fuel, and she fell in love with it right away. I never thought I'd meet a rival like that. My the throne about a ring fuel god is shaking.
Fell in love with it right away. Holy shit.
What happened after that? Did she mention where she was headed next?
Yeah, she did. She said she wants to go to this dreamy garden full of Nitro Fuel trees.
Dreamy garden, nitro fuel trees?
There's no such thing as nitro fuel trees. Did the nitro fuel go to your heads or something? Aside from that, did you talk about anything else?
Maybe not.
Oh, that's such an ambiguous answer. Is there something you can't tell us about? Please, Bernice. Her whereabouts are very important to us.
Oh, no, nothing like that. I just forgot. I I might have had a bit too much to drink last night, so I can't remember anything except the nitro-fuel. Oh, wait. I got it! If I have another nitro-fuel and recreate the moment, I'm sure I'll remember something.
Oh boy. Bernice pulls out a giant cup of nitro fuel out of nowhere and takes a big gulp.
I think I'm starting to remember. Oh, the hollow! She asked me how to get to the hollow closest to Blazewood.
The hollow closest to Blazewood. That's a solid lead. Considering when she left, Romual's probably already inside.
Ooh, Romual! So that's her name. Doesn't really feel like it fits her.
Huh?
Yeah, that's because it's an alias.
Oh,
Our AI
right.
assistant is calling me.
Master, I've gathered some information on the Witherblooms. I hope it's helpful. The white Witherblooms Romual bought from Orchidea are commonly used as home decor. Besides their aesthetic value, their scent has calming and cooling properties.
Calming and cooling.
These flowers are no longer used in memorial rituals. The most recently recorded use of Witherblooms for honoring the deceased appears in a newspaper photo from about 100 years ago. It is believed to be a tradition from the Old Capital, or an even earlier era.
Bro. Oh. Huh.
100 years ago? Why would she follow a tradition from that long ago?
What do you think, Proxy? Should we keep looking for her? Of course! Now that we've got a new clue, we should hurry.
Belle's right. We don't know her final destination yet, but I'll map out a route so we can catch up. Let's move.
Yeah, we got moving so fast, he cut himself off. Nah, see, I accidentally pressed too early, sorry.
Cecilia and I are ready when you are, manager.
Based on the clue Bernice gave us, Romual's probably in the closest hollow. You ready, manager? Let's get moving before the trail goes cold. Can I use my own Billy and Cecilia for this, please? Please? God, come on! Oh, cinema.
So many ethereals. Let's go around. That will take more.
Excuse me?
Though.
Coming through. Yo, yo, yo! All eyes on me!
Billy, what are you?
No need to go another way. I've been getting ready for this. It's showtime.
Oh, you're
Oh, evil darker than a black hole. Rejoice! You've earned the honor of being scorched by starlight. Dimension burst. Star crash. Starlight night. Transform!
How does this guy pass the forbidden fruit test?
Running into me today must be your lucky day. Behold, my brand new form, upgraded with funds from Boston Gold Wallet. Come at me, all of you.
Yo! Oh, he gets a bike! Oh shit! So when he hits his enemies, gets determination, amount varies by skill, caps at 120. So basically you just get stuff by hitting people in general. With perfect dodge, EX special. Additional determination when you perfect dodge, EX special, or chain attack. Or when triggering a block. Oh shit, you can block? When you have enough meter, hold your basic. Hold your special for the wheels to recover. Oh, he recovers his HP? Wait, does it show that? Oh my god, the bike looks pretty sick though. Oh, and he does the kick! Oh shit! Okay, so basically just... Okay, attack. Okay, so when you want to heal, that's when you use your EX special to like rev up and shit.
Transformation complete! What do you think, manager? Cost me a fortune to get the super powerful form.
A motorcycle out of nowhere. That
must be where the Denny's went.
This is a must-have for Knights. I'd willingly trade an arm for this. Admit defeat or fall. Nicely done. We can go to the elevator ahead now.
Oh shit, this is sick. So when Nicole spends as much on her plays as she did her own weapon. You know, I forget, did they ever go into detail about like Nicole's suitcase as a weapon? So huge transformation against trash models will fail later against a stronger foe. People finally getting that Pompeii gameplay they wished for. Narrative power creep. Where'd he get a sick bike? I mean, like, since he was in like the Sons of Calderon and stuff like back then, like he'd always have a bike. It's just that since then he just hasn't really had a reason to pull it out, honestly, or something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but wait, let me. Oh right, you can't look at the fucking details because he's not out yet. God damn. Also, I really wish I could at least sub in my Cecilia. Like, come on, man. Oh wait, Billy's also traded one of his arms away. I love this music.
Oh, wait! I see some traces of ether.
Only in gameplay can I check out the kit.
Feels like they were left by Romeo. Follow me. Sasuke and I are.
Wait, hold up. God, the way that Cecilia slowed this in, but wait. Oh my god, wait.
The hero's here!
Billy just like swoops in on his bike for that swap. So wait, one of Caesar's hands is one of Billy's spares? Oh, okay, that part I didn't realize. Oh shit.
Under the blazing sun, an unseen army lays claim to the land. Its domination etched in searing pain. The raging winds whip the sands into a furious uprising against the sky. Two colossal beasts clash and tear at one another, fighting for the right to name this untamed world. My name is Belle, walking through this brutal war. But I have no fear, because I have the strongest, most reliable companion by my side. Before any disaster can even reach me, it will be turned to ash by his very presence. I may not say it out loud, but I'm truly grateful to my companion. More than once, I've thought about giving him this month's, or even next month's, video store earnings, just to free him from the burden of having advanced his pay.
Oh my god.
Only then could I truly express the gratitude in my heart. Thank you, S. Billy.
You take the lead, S. Billy. You've been yapping behind me the whole way, and I'm not giving you a single penny of the video store's earnings.
Unless you want to like help promote for the day, then sure.
I just didn't want things to get boring, so I did the opening lines from the latest Starlight Night season. Pretty fitting, right?
You wonder how Billy sounds impersonating Wise.
Anyways, the point is, I've got no weaknesses now. No matter what's waiting ahead of us, we take the shortest route and charge straight through.
You forgot that Billy does this in a feminine voice if you play as Belle? Oh, so yeah, okay, that's a nice touch if he switches up the voice based on Belle or Wise, yeah. I mean, makes sense, but it's pretty basic when using Wise.
Speak of the devil, we've got company. There's an abnormal signal ahead, but it doesn't seem to be ethereals.
Perfect timing! I couldn't really show what a Starlight Knight is actually capable of in the last fight. This time, I'll... Huh? It's that guy!
A familiar figure appears. Oh. Oh, shit.
Romulo? Oh, weren't you supposed to be locked up? Oh, no, wait. That's an intelligent construct. What's going on?
Yeah. And looks like he's had quite a few illegal modifications.
This is really strange. Why would someone build something like this? And why is it here?
Hostile target detected. Initiating eradication mode.
Well, this thing doesn't seem that intelligent after all.
Time to show them the true power of a Starlight Knight! Leave it to me!
Unknown signal interference detected. Running diagnostics now.
Don't worry! We'll take care of it in no time.
You think you can keep up with me?
Get lost! Time to roar! Starlight!
Fear consume.
That moves too. Now you're the prey.
Such a cocky one!
Just slam the bike.
This thing fights just like Romulo. Could it be?
Under sustained attacks, Mech Romulo finally drops to the ground unresponsive.
Don't worry! Enemies like this are nothing to S, Billy! Bring as many as you want!
Okay, to be fair, I kind of wish they'd actually he just referred to himself with the full title of Starlight Billy instead of just S Billy. Like, it sounds so silly when they just say just S. I thought. Oh. Several Mech Romulo units appear one after another, gradually closing in like a pack of wolves on the hunt.
Oh, come on! I just said that! Is everything I say coming true today or something? You know what? When we're out of the hollow, I'm gonna win the lottery, pay off my advance, and still have enough left to buy the latest Starlight Knight hollow cards!
Hey, Setika, how you doing?
They're mass-produced? This is not good. There are too many of them.
Don't worry, manager! Fighting outnumbered is a Starlight Knight specialty. They're just a bunch of scrap metal. Just round them up and take them out with a single dazzling attack!
There's that phrase again. Round them all up! I can still hear in the back quarters of my mind.
Yo, it's been a while.
What? Huh?
You can talk?
You can talk too! What are you so surprised about?
Running into you here was well within my calculations, though I must say, there are a few unexpected surprises. Your new toys look way more fun than what I've got here.
That way of talking, why does it feel oddly familiar?
Ah, right. Of course you wouldn't recognize me like this. Here, my business card.
What business card? Oh no. Manager! Something's wrong! I can't move!
What's going on? Billy's systems are reading normal, and I'm not detecting any ether-based attacks.
It's a multi-vector Trojan! But my firewall is brand new! How is this even possible?
No firewall can hold against Trojans forever. There will always be one that finds its way through.
Billy didn't upgrade his antivirus. All the money went into his like other upgrades.
In a closed network like this, release millions of Trojans in a second, and one will inevitably break through the walls. Unless your opponent can build millions of walls just as fast.
Should just turn on airplane mode.
Now then, aren't you gonna come out and say hello, fairy?
Oh.
Yokai, why are you here? And why are you using Romule's identity?
Don't spoil the fun of our little hunting game. Well then, hunters who become the prey, your guns won't fire anymore. So tell me, how will you survive when the wolves start closing in?
Don't worry about me! I'll figure something out! Cecilia, protect the manager!
Are you ready, my prey? I'm gonna start counting down.
EOS, do something.
3, 2,
oh.
1.
The hunt begins.
Holy shit. Oh, coordination.
What in the world? Talk. Whose orders are you following?
PROMEIA had a backup plan. She traps Mech Romil, hoping to extract some useful information, but the light in its eyes flickers briefly, then goes completely dark. It was forcibly shut down.
It's gone.
Both hands tied behind her back, voluntarily tied back.
Thank you, PROMEIA. If you hadn't...
Hold on. Come out. You know there's no point in hiding.
It is an honor to meet you, Judge PROMEIA. Let me be clear up front. What just happened to you all has nothing to do with me.
Are these mechs Rusty Cliff's assets?
I have no clue. My job is to monitor and ensure the transport route stays secure. Don't blame me for staying out of it. It's way above my pay grade. Trust me, I just work here.
Don't say anything unnecessary. I know your every move.
Right. Of course. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece. We were notified a few days ago that a Krampus judge would be coming to investigate, but I didn't think it would be you.
Last warning. Don't say anything unnecessary.
Understood.
Leave. And when you report back, tell your superiors. Don't cross the line.
But I'm not done monitoring the route yet. If I can't confirm that it's secure, that big guy's firepower will be... Understood. I'm heading back to deliver the message now.
The Rusty Cliff contact leaves without looking back.
Alright, I'll cut to the chase. It's getting more dangerous here by the minute. Leave now. Don't stick around.
More dangerous? Because of Rusty Cliff Corp?
How much do you know?
You fill PROMEIA in on what you heard from Caesar.
Rusty Cliff promised they'd keep a low profile and wouldn't disrupt normal life in the Outer Ring. Looks like they're starting to cross that line. Go home. You don't need to get caught up in this.
No, we can't go back yet.
Reason.
We're looking for Romuel. It's about the competition.
You bring PROMEIA up to speed on everything Cecilia and Billy know.
So, that's the situation. We'll do our best to avoid tops. Whatever their goal is, and as long as it's not related to Romuel, there's no reason for us to get involved.
I'll go with you.
You mean you'll help us look for her?
Yes. Rusty Cliff won't bother you with me by your side.
Wait, I object! This is way too suspicious. You're with Tubbs. Why would you suddenly help us? This has nothing to do with your mission.
I can't disclose the details of my mission, but I'll tell you what I can. I'm investigating the big guy that Contact mentioned. It was suddenly deployed after the incident at the competition. In addition, according to Krampus intel, Rusty Cliff is also actively searching for Ramiel. Following those leads led me to you. I'm afraid this is not a coincidence. So I want to find her too, and ask her what she took from Rusty Cliff. Or what Rusty Cliff wants from her.
So, the incident at the competition, Romuel's whereabouts, Rusty Cliff's operations in the Outer Ring, these are likely not separate events. They're all connected by an invisible thread, and Romuel's holding the other end of it.
Let's team up then. No matter what the rest of Tops is like, Krampus can be trusted.
Seems my colleagues left a good impression. Don't worry. I'll make sure I live up to it.
There we go. I can move now.
A comprehensive scan and cleanup have been performed on Billy. His firewall has been updated to isolate unauthorized data packets disguised as local hollow environment data, especially deceptive distress signals tagged Starlight Night.
Also, Fairy just gave Billy like a free upgrade, not a single Denny out of his pocket.
What was that last part? That's oddly specific. Was that what got Billy?
Billy?
Anyway, thank you so
Billy?
much. Manager's AI assistant rocks! And thank you, PROMEIA, for protecting the manager back there. I won't forget that.
Billy?
Thanks for helping earlier.
I love how she just starts mumbling and then just like fades out.
Pardon?
I said, this PubSec officer will be watching you. The second I spot any suspicious behavior, I will call in a truckload of backup from public security.
But Cecilia, you're off work this week.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah. Yo, okay, now we got all three of them together. Oh shit.
Jackie and I are. Look, up ahead.
Oh, they're frozen. So wait. Do Premia's for the tag? Oh, like, is it the one where she throws out her cape and stuff and she just walks? Rupture, attack, anomaly. We have one of the team compositions of all time. Nothing can stop us. And Eos. These faded ethereals. We've seen them before. Ramiel did this. We don't need to fight, but they're totally blocking the way. Oh, we can totally squeeze through. Let's move them out of the way together. A sculpture-like ethereal is blocking your path. The group spent some time moving it aside. A bit of a hassle, but it's still better than fighting.
All right, let's keep going.
Bro, like, I know what they were going for, but we could have just hopped this railing and then just walked to the side. We didn't have to, like, move the whole big ethereal. We could have just hopped over this. Like, god damn it. It's a waist-high wall. No! Let's see. PROMEIA, Corrosive Chill. Let's see. Final hit of her basic attack. Special attack execution, or special attack of this one. With a nut trial by cold, basically if she has the little blips on her bar. Hold basic or special to activate her EX special for the execute, trigger a bloom. Get extra decibels when triggering a bloom. Ultimate, she gets a little blip. And then, wait. If she is attacked after using EX special, she'll do her other EX special. Basically, you just want to counter with an EX special and stuff like that.
Mandrake will enhance the defense of other ethereals. For efficiency, we should take it out first. Of course. If you prefer to toy with your enemies, you can save it for last.
No. We'd rather just get it over with. Right, manager?
Of course. Let's focus our fire on that mandrake.
Charge! Showdown time!
End it here and now.
For the highlight reel! The starlight purges all evil!
I can't see with this building in my way.
Fighter dash! Eat this! Don't get the snow.
Careful! Hold my back!
I don't miss. This is the will of Krampus.
I've checked the map. All the routes are pointing to the same ether fissure.
If Ramiel was here, she would have passed through that fissure.
We look around here. Ether surges through a fissure that appeared out of nowhere. The only way forward is to go through. And through? Yep, current route's well within the safe zone. You're good. Wait, you're good to go through, Belle.
Doesn't it feel like there are fewer ethereals blocking our way?
Someone has already been through here and cleared the path.
Could it be Ramiel? Either way, works in our favor.
More and more faded ethereals.
That means we're getting closer, right?
Yeah, we're very close to the ether fissure. Almost there.
Watch out! An opening. Idiot.
The hero's here! Night charge!
Did that move too?
Starlight Cyclone!
I see the ether fissure. Right up ahead!
Okay, so basically just have. Wait, let me see. So does he just have a 3-4 hit basic attack combo? Ether surges through a fissure that appeared out of nowhere. Only way to go forward is through. Let's see. So what do you say, manager? Should we go through? I don't see any other paths around here. We're already here, so sure. This route's uncharted territory. There's no way to predict where it might take you. Stay sharp out there, Belle. The ether fissure keeps expanding, like toothpaste being squeezed endlessly, until the irregularly fluctuating ether fills the entire passage. Soon, the passage reaches its end. The surroundings gradually stabilize. You are prepared to step into unknown territory, but what appears before you is...
Huh? This place is...
Oh.
It's the Chasm Memorial. Didn't expect the fissure to lead us back here of all places.
We didn't lose our trail, did we? Should we have not gone through that fissure?
Let's not jump to conclusions. I think we're on the right track. Look,
Ahead of the memorial, a bouquet of white flowers is slotted into the netting of the fence. They're similar to lilies, but looking closely, there are unique patterns on the edges of the petals, like black marks left by burning flames. A slightly sour fragrance wafts from the bouquet, as if radiating radiating a distinct loneliness. So this is what wither blooms are like.
The flowers are still fresh. If it was really Romuald who left them, she couldn't have gone far.
But where should we go now? The trail ends here, and there's no one around to ask.
Why did she come here? Why leave these flowers? What could it mean?
Maybe they're for a friend who passed away. But why wither blooms? They're so old-fashioned. This must have some special meaning to her. We just don't have enough information yet.
Over 100 years ago, the alias Romuald. Pink hair?
Pink hair?
Did you think of something?
No, it's nothing. Just some wild guesses. Over 100 years ago, around the time Old Eridu was founded, could Romuald be connected to that history somehow? Pink hair? Could it be? No. No, that's not possible.
Anyway, the trail's gone cold and it's getting dark. We won't find anything useful if we stay here. Let's head back to Blazewood and rest up.
Sounds good. Lighter and the others should be back from patrol by now. Maybe they've got some new clues.
I should also find a place with a signal to report our progress. Let's go.
And so the group sets off for Blazewood. Meanwhile, on a distant cliff, a figure stands motionless like a statue, seemingly having made up their mind about something. Oh.
What are you looking at?
Memories.
But your memories shouldn't be here.
Your memories.
I'm looking at your memories. Relax. It's not an interrogation. You don't have to answer. I just thought, before we extend our partnership, we should get to know each other a little better.
We have the same goal.
It's not exactly the same, though, right? The answers I want from Sunbringer, and the answers you all want from Sunbringer.
You all want? Huh.
Are they really the same? Hey now, no need to be so tense. At least until I get my answer. I'm perfectly happy to keep working with you.
And I hope we can remain partners even after that.
Well, that depends. Are you consistent inside and out, just like that Miss Model Citizen? Come to think of it, maybe it's time I paid her a visit for another round of our Q&A game.
Huh. Cecilia and PROMEIA, like, hanging out. After returning to Blazewood.
Figures. Anything connected to Tops is trouble. We'll take turns keeping watch. Proxy, you guys can stay here tonight without worrying.
Whatever goes on in the city isn't our business. But if they show up here acting like the Outer Ring is their personal playground, then maybe it's time to get a taste of Blazewood's hospitality.
Thank you, guys. Romuald, Rusty Cliff, that mechanical Romuald. Man, it feels like we've been chasing one mystery after another all day.
Mysteries. With this specialist here, I'll just bite him off the pieces.
She burned her tongue. With that, Cecilia resumes her struggle with a bag of particularly tough jerky. Oh.
Cecilia, need a hand? Check it out. My new armor's got fingertip micro thruster assist.
Stop! Dumbass, you almost got tricked by the enemy. Hands off my snake.
Dumbass, you almost got tricked by the enemy.
Hey, don't be so mean. I mean, earlier you were all like,
Shoot! Go chat with them. Don't even think about my jerky.
My jerky. Oh, River Central. Hello. Meanwhile, PROMEIA stays unusually quiet, as if she's deep in thought.
Strange. Rusty Cliff is more impatient than I expected.
Was something wrong, Promia?
The mechanical Ramule we encountered in the Hollow, and the big guy the Rusty Cliff contact mentioned. They're rushing to deploy it, stirring up chaos in the Outer Ring and risking Krampus's attention. They must feel threatened.
Okay, if you're just gonna come in here to self-promote yourself like that, get out of my channel. Like, you can't just come into another streamer's chat and just self-promote like that. What the fuck?
Threatened? Who could possibly threaten Tops? Those those big shots.
Maybe they're running out of time. Or maybe it's Ramiel. That W engine she took. She must know something even Tops's upper ranks would fear. Or perhaps she possesses something they desperately want.
Looks like we need to find Ramiel soon. We pinned down her general movements today, and she might still be somewhere nearby. If we expand the search tomorrow, we're bound to find something.
Okay, wait, let me see. Tops upper ranks would fear.
Indeed.
Right now, Sons of Caledon stretch pretty thin, but if something urgent comes up and you need help, just say the word.
Let's put that trouble aside for now. Hey, Lighter! I heard you're the champion! So, have you ever met the Caledon Reaper?
Oh my...
Are they as terrifying as the stories say?
Oh my gosh, is he?
I've heard a few stories. They say they're the quiet type. Deadly. Ruthless. Moves like a shadow. Then again, who knows? Maybe they're actually the kind who budgets carefully just to take photos at themed restaurants. Rumors aren't always trustworthy. Sometimes survival means cultivating a little bad rep. After all, plenty of people say the Sweepers are demons who've done every terrible thing imaginable. And yet here you are, working alongside one of those demons.
Don't look at me like that. I have no intention of making excuses for the reputation I earned in the past.
Cecilia shrinks back a little and falls silent.
All right. Let's leave the past where it belongs. What matters is the present and what comes next. We still have to look for Ramiel tomorrow, so everyone should get some rest. Cecilia, stop snacking already. You're gonna give yourself indigestion.
Well, just give me just a minute.
Holy shit, she's scarfing down that jerky and whatever else she got her hands on. A campfire crackles softly, and the night's chill seems to ease a little. You know?
The bonfire is so nice. Well, why are you here?
The two of us. Wait, let's see if I can get this angle. Yeah. Now there's two of them. Only one a dumbass in a Ahoy game is unexpected, not gonna lie. I wouldn't say it's unexpected. So how long is Piper planning to park Steel Tusker this time? Can't say for sure, depends on when we wrap this thing up. According to the new town regulations, oversized vehicles get the first day free, but starting from the second day, there's a daily parking fee, environmental maintenance fee, potential risk deposit. How about prepaying for a week? Hey, wait up, Steel Tusk is parked nice and proper here, not blocking the main road. Besides, wherever Steel Tusk parks, that spot automatically becomes the safest parking lot around. Shouldn't that make up for some of the fees? Or how about sparing us some of the How about sparing us some of those new parts you just shipped in? Aha! Those are precious parts Piper scored for maintaining Steel Tusk. Guess I'll have to put that parking fee on the tab for now. Time to warn Caesar, time to warn Caesar to stop breaking stuff. That woman in the cloak, the one who's always with that Cecilia girl. You remember PROMEIA? Yeah, I remember she used to be pretty well known among the sweepers. Word is she switched identities later on, pledged loyalty to someone. We need her for the investigation. I'm not worried about that. The Outer Ring's winds kick up too much dust. Everyone's got a past they can't scrub clean. Past doesn't matter. What matters is the road they're walking now. Since she's chosen to work with you, as long as she keeps it clean and plays by the rules here, I won't ask questions or interfere. Everyone deserves a second chance. She's definitely different from before. Anyone else around here? Well, wait. I'll call. Wait. I see poker here. Wait, no, goddamn, move! I need to get up there. God damn it. Young one, you got that same lost vibe about you. Same. This morning a bunch of impatient city folk came by, looking totally lost and all worked up, asking if I'd seen any woman with pink hair around these past few days. Did you tell them? Me, I'm just an honest guy. Of course I told them everything I saw. The twilight clouds burning pink yesterday evening, the old pink scarf someone hung up to dry in town, the faded pink base coat showing through the peeling paint on the tavern sign. Even saw a mutant two-headed lizard, and one of its heads had a pink tongue. But never seen any living pink-haired woman before. City folks these days really need to keep their tempers in check. Didn't even let me finish before storming off all in a huff. Couldn't resist snapping a pig with your Jane behind Cecilia. She was cowering in the hot pot event. Demir's never told the straight truth once in his life.
Miko! Hey! Why do you keep staring at me? I'm warning you. Don't get any ideas. I'm not the kid who ran crying all those years ago anymore. I've got friends now. Proxies as strong as Phaethon, the second in command of the Cunning Hares. And I'm now a specialist for public security. I even got a big shot boss who, really values me, I think.
Sounding more intimidating by the second, name and title dropping all the people that you can recall off the top of your head like that.
I'm not scared of you anymore. Guys, you good? Is something going on? Oh, we're good. What could possibly be wrong? It's just she... Hey! Stop staring at me!
Sorry. I was just reminded of something from the past.
PROMEIA looks up, gazing into the distance. The same kind of stars, the same kind of night. Her thoughts drift back to the day they first met.
All clear.
Wait, this ring's straight up plastic. We fought her for nothing.
Just two left.
Let's leave. If we don't get out of here before the sweepers are back, we're done for.
Not my target.
Aw, Chalky. Man, Chalky's been with Cecilia for a long while. Huh.
Found you. You're the last ones.
Oh. So yeah, that whole time before was, you know, because we did see the event before, but not from PROMEIA's perspective. Was just a misunderstanding as PROMEIA looked, you know, understandably way too deathly scary given what she just did to those two. You know, I was expecting that hand to be more blood-soaked than it was, given that, like, didn't she, like, basically just, like, thrust her hand through their goddamn body? Like, You'd expect there to be more blood than that. Then it's already dried too. Like, blood don't dry that fast, and goddamn, she shook off like all those extra like droplets and stuff. Like just having 2 fresh kills.
No! Don't come any closer!
Okay, from this angle, it looks like there's a bit more blood, but it's all like dried and shit. Like, again, she just killed them. Like, if I'm like, unless I'm forgetting, like she like thrust her hand like into the right, like, come on.
Didn't get to pet the little snake.
Didn't get to pet the little snake. And she has that fucking cartoony ass dash away like Zhao and stuff. Her thoughts drift back to the present. So, despite how she comes off, does she have a lot more innocent thoughts than, like, we normally expect from her? Just like how silly Ramiel actually acts outside of like our previous interactions. Oh no. Also, it reminds me of some things I heard about Jane, but I don't have her, so I haven't seen her trust events or her background lore. Although the only thing I remember was, I think, one of her mindscapes that says like her apartment's like a total like mess or something. Like her apartment is just like a complete like mess of things just strewn about everywhere, if I remember correctly. PROMEIA looks at Cecilia again, who maintains her false bravado.
The past? What do you mean by the past?
It's nothing. You really are a little different now.
It's the Judith. So wait, PROMEIA's counterpart in Genshin's GMs for D&D in her spare time.
Huh? Yeah, right? Exactly. Great that you get it. Then, at least for now, the next few days, stop staring at me like that. You're making the scales on my tail stand up.
Pet the snake. PROMEIA turns her gaze back to the crackling fire and doesn't respond. Cecilia presses her lips together and moves a little closer to the fire. Somehow it feels like something between them has subtly changed.
Bernice, I'm out of nitro fuel. Can you help me get a few more?
Ahem, so, by the way, your Krampus place, isn't it for handling those super dark, super scary missions? Investigate, evaluate, and execute judgment. That's all it is. You make it sound so easy, like you're just cleaning a room. Back in the Outer Ring, the moment word got out that the sweepers might be coming, everyone would scatter and hide like spooked rats. Fear is the most useful warning system for staying alive. But back then, whatever. Things are different now. At least now, I can sit by the same fire as you, right? Yes, though I usually don't stay near the fire. Not into warming up by the fire? Fire and heat give away your position in the dark, drawing unwanted attention. Oh, I see. So, why'd you come over now? Maybe it's because it doesn't seem so bad to have a little light now. Aww. Yeah, it's safe here. Nice and warm. Plus, with powerhouses like you around, I've got nothing to fear. PROMEIA gives a slight nod, her expression softening just a touch under the firelight. Aww. So we missed out. So people would miss out on this interaction if they don't actually go up to like talk to Cecilia and see like that extra exchange between the two. Oh, yeah, some extra little characterization there. Sometimes I really envy Piper. Her big communication technique is revving her engine. The louder the noise, the faster people give in. Getting off track here. Anyway, gotta head out and find Caesar in a bit. If I catch wind of any new developments from Tops, I'll be sure to let you know ASAP. Okra, how you doing? That massive hunk of metal wandering around the hollow. Boss and the crew look like they're readying themselves for a nightmare. If you ask me, Topps really wanted to make a move on Blazewood, they wouldn't have waited this long. Got another theory? It doesn't look like Topps is invading Blazewood, more like they're sifting through the desert, making a huge racket, desperately searching for a particular grain of gold, or a whole vein. Maybe it's got something to do with Maybe it's got something to do with the new friend that airhead Bernice made. Topps' big stir, a mysterious pink-haired guest. Things are heating up. Guess my boring probation just got a lot less quiet. Staying with the Sons of Caledon, the biggest challenge isn't the enemies. It's keeping myself from getting soft over random little things. It's too normal. So normal, I'm forgetting how to hustle, scam, and scheme. I'll hit the streets tonight and see if I can shake down some cash from those Topps lackeys. Yo, what's up? Still thinking about my pink-haired pal? Thanks for the clues. See, enough nitro fuel can make everything come flooding back. Though, now that I think about it, the way she chugged nitro fuel was pretty special. Even more special than you? She's not bold and wild like me. Even though she drank a lot, she was so quiet about it, like she was carefully savoring every little sip. She said it was her first time drinking it, but she looked way more legit than those nitro fuel hoarding connoisseurs. Made me feel bad for chugging mine too fast. Man, if there weren't so much unrest in Blazewood recently, maybe she could have stuck around longer, and we could have gotten another 300 300? Still can't believe Lucy's shorts are short. Poker is always soft. Big and soft. The tail, right? But hey, anyone who can handle nitro fuel like that can't be a bad person. When you guys find her, make sure you talk things over, okay? I will. Come by together next time. My treat. She asked if I could whip up some nitro fuel special with volcanic minerals. Man, oh man, I really gotta do my homework on that one. Volcanic minerals? Bernice is already daydreaming about her new nitro fuel recipe again. But even with all these details, Ramiel remains as mysterious as ever. Bernice dies of blood content and alcohol system gets too high. Well, good thing, maybe she can come up with some alcohol-free nitro fuel. I don't know. She'll probably just like figure out something dumb.
Whoa. This new look of yours.
Ooh.
So what do you think? Don't I shine like starlight?
Yeah, you sure do. An enemy could probably spot you from a mile away.
Lighter. You just don't get it. Look at these smooth lines, this powerful armor, and this brand new red scarf! A companion of justice has to show up in style!
When I first heard you'd activated your ultimate form, I thought maybe the undefeated first champion, or maybe that so-called Caledon Reaper people love exaggerating about was back.
Billy's excitement comes to a sudden halt.
Wait, the first champion? And the Caledon Reaper? So the one behind all those wild rumors Cecilia mentioned before was Billy the whole time?
No.
Well, okay, maybe. Perhaps. The rumors about me are a little very exaggerated?
The way his voice like quickly just ends up like it just squeaks at that point, or squeals.
After all, the Caledon Reaper disappeared long before the famed first champion made his grand debut. Isn't that right? As for when the rather ironic story of the undefeated champion beat the Caledon Reaper started circulating,
I don't know.
Some versions even claim to know how many rounds they fought and what finishing move ended it. At that point, it's pure fiction.
It's pure fiction. We made it up. It's not true. Not this time. It's false. We made it up.
So, the silent, ruthless Reaper and the red scarf-wearing champion who always went after the toughest opponents, they were both Billy?
Man, you know what? I gotta boot up some more episodes of Beyond Belief, like when I'm like just doing stuff on the side. Like the show is just so silly with the acting. It's like extremely stilted, like B/C tier acting of like just how the deliveries are and the nonsense like storylines that they're putting together to show off these like crazy myths of whether or not they might be true or not. It's so dumb. And also like the way that they depict the myths or whatever, it says like, oh, these things are based off of like various myths or other legends, urban legends or whatever. So like even if something is marked as true, they probably just exaggerated like one aspect of something to make up a whole ass scenario to then like depict it as actually true. It like the key wording there is that like all of this was based off of some kind of story, like some kind of real story, I mean. So off-the-shelf nitro-fuel is already alcohol-free. Oh.
No wonder Lighter thought Billy had reverted to that, more intimidating form.
So Pure Fiction got updated today in Star Realm? Yeah, it got updated. It's gonna take a, what was it, a month and a half for it to rotate out. I'll probably get to it eventually. Or maybe when I'm desperate for more Jades, I'll probably do Pure Fiction once the Evanescia Tribe banner comes out. Hopefully with how the pulls are sorted out though, hopefully I can get Tribe and maybe spare enough pulls for Evanescia so I can start dipping my toes into the Elation path or whatever. Although I don't know, the more I keep reading about like the new alt version for Blade, like you can kind of like argue either way performance wise, bringing in either the new Blade or Tribe. I'm not sure like what I should be going for at this point, but no. Although I should probably just stick to my guns though, because I already did pre-farm like all the Tribe's like trace mats and ascension stuff and everything, and some relics too while I'm at it. So I should probably just stay the course though. So wait, latest Deadly Assault's rather inoffensive. I haven't checked out the new rotation.
Billy, I think Big Daddy might still have the old maintenance blueprints he used for you. With your current resolve and your original form, you'd probably be even stronger than before. It'd also suit this place and its survival of the fittest mindset better. That's the version of you most people remember.
The first boss is immediate spoilers. Oh, okay. I'm on the side of you pink fox lady. I mean, I never said I was like, I wasn't on the side or the fact I was on any side to begin with. Billy falls silent for a moment.
Yeah, you're right, Later. But that's not who I want to be anymore. That road only leads back to the old Billy. The one who just followed orders, reeking of oil, fear, and blood. But now, on this brand new road toward the future, it's time for Starlight Knight Billy to make his debut.
So, you're killing the ghost of your past with a new identity? Yeah, that sounds like you.
Yeah, that sounds like you. So, got confirmation Ye Shenguang and Shuwen are foxes. I thought they were that like the Chinese mythological creature that both shares fox and horse features or whatever. I thought that was the whole reasoning behind their design, or like the whole like thought process. I mean, like it's not that like was there actual official confirmation, or like did they say like they drew inspiration from like that mythological creature that I forget the actual name for it, sorry, but yeah, it both shares fox and horse features. Someone actually got it out of customer support. I wouldn't really believe customer support, honestly. Like I'd more believe like actual confirmation through like dev talks or like announcements or some shit like that. Through customer support though, it feels kind of weird the way they would just ask about it like that and then kind of like feed it through. I don't know.
Oh, that's it! That line sounded so awesome! See? You really get me. Next time you come up with something that cool, say it earlier! Oh, and check this out. My new ultimate attack pose! Starlight Billy! Ultimate Shining Impact! Hi-ya!
Watching Billy immediately strike another dramatic pose, Lighter smiles helplessly. For a fleeting moment, near the edge where light meets shadow, another figure seems to appear, a dark silhouette with a red scarf, its outline blurred. He raises a hand in quiet gesture of acknowledgement, then fades away, vanishing without a word. So it's weird, but the devs are also not bringing it up anywhere else. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It seems weird that people like are like to kind of like, or what was it? It kind of seems weird to seek like confirmation on lore stuff through custom support of all things. So I don't know about that.
We gotta continue our investigation tomorrow. Better get some rest tonight.
Bro, that red scarf of yours. You noticed? The fact that you, Lighter, my man, noticed and looked so carefully at my getup means my makeover is a total success. Super well put together. That red scarf is super eye-catching. True. Allow me to formally introduce this red scarf. One of the iconic new symbols of Starlight Knight Billy. It represents burning justice and the resolve to protect. This new red scarf will fly alongside a new legend, waving high wherever hope is needed. Hope, huh? Sounds a lot lighter than titles like Reaper and Champion. The Outer Ring's already got enough heavy legends weighing it down. It's nice to have something lighter for a change. Oh, shut up! Say that again. This time, just remember to keep it close and wrap it tight. Don't let someone else take it. I won't let go once I tie it on this time, for real. Then here's to us. Let us wear our red scars without regrets. Regardless of which does more damage, Billy has more attack. Got stunned because he's a stunner. Yeah, wait, let me look at the outfit a bit more closely. Huh. And yeah, like the different arms he's got and everything. Actually, what does the back look like? Yeah, I can't like get a better angle because of the second jukebox. But yeah, it's so fluffy. Yeah, I'm digging the new outfit. He's more buff than this. I mean, like with his A rank one, he just has his jacket out more than anything.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Like his jacket kind of covers like more of everything. Oh yeah, I guess like the frame stuff is actually kind of different.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
You know, I still really miss the the extra animation when switching on the character screen. Wait, where do I go? Oh, down there. Because like when you switch from equipment then back to skill, like most new characters, unless like they specifically go all the way for it, then like don't really have that animation anymore.
Just tell me the target.
Only Void Hunters have it. Yeah, pretty much like Void Hunters at this point would probably have it.
I'll give you
Wait,
a hand.
The shotgun have it? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. But then like, let me see, if you go like, let's say, maybe Alice? Yeah, she goes back to like bending the rapier. And then let me see. Let's go back even further. Let's go. Actually, like, what if we go, like, Sambi? Yeah, and then trigger, I believe. Yeah, still the same. And then let's see, what about... I want to dial in. Yeah, no, still the same. But then we go to like, well, actually, what about like Jiwen and stuff? So that's where she's holding her like big ass like. Actually, like, what was it, like a grenade launcher? Modified Master Firearm. No, actually, no, she does. Cause like some of the earlier characters actually did have that fourth animation. Huh. Not Soldier 11. Okay, not as flashy, but there is a different animation for that. Lycon doesn't have that. Nicole doesn't have that. Kaleido? Oh yeah, she holds her hammer differently when you switch to the... Yeah, she still has it slung over her shoulder when you do that. Arya, same pose, but turns off her camo. Oh. But yeah, like, I know it's not the most important thing, but I wish we still had more of the fourth, character, or what was it? Fourth set of animations for character pages.
You want to test my hammer?
Getting late, head back and rest. Drowsiness washes over you like a rising tide. Your consciousness slowly sinks. Blurred faces, faint voices, somewhere nearby, a familiar voice calls out, guiding you forward. Oh.
Where am I? Is this a dream? Or... Wise? Are you here?
I swear to God, there's gonna be some like Max Payne ass like dream sequence. Better not hear any crying babies. Helios, Faith, and Icarus. Helios, Faith, and Icarus.
We made a promise to seize us together.
Seize the sun. You know, if they want to reach for the sun, I don't think they should be naming whatever it is they're naming Icarus. Of all things. Monster?
That's... Teacher?
Oh, they're forcing me to walk now. Oh.
Your dream shouldn't be like this. Wake up. If you don't wake up now, you never will.
The dream recedes like a tide. You find yourself standing once more in the quiet night of Blazewood. The campfire is burned out and everything is silent. Only a single figure stands before you. Oh.
Ugh, my head. Wait, what's going on?
Daedalus is also probably a bad omen given how the hollows are like labyrinths. Oh.
You were sleepwalking, you know. Another step and you'd have followed those memory ghosts straight onto the highway.
Ramiel? Why are you here? No, wait. Before that, who are you, really?
Easy there, Miss Model Citizen. If you raise your voice, you'll wake everyone up. And besides, our Q&A game works in turns, remember? Last time, the final question you asked me about your nightmare, I already helped you with that. Waking you up from your dream wasn't easy, you know. So, now it's my turn to ask a question, right?
What do you want to know?
No need to be so tense. We're just chatting like before. Let me think. Your nightmare. All right, let's start here. In your eyes, what kind of person is your teacher?
My teacher? Why would you ask about her? What does that have to do with you or the W engine you stole?
Answering a question with another question is a serious foul in a Q&A game, you know. But if you really don't want to answer, I'll give you a little hint. In a game like this, the one answering can't lie, but they don't necessarily have to tell the whole truth either. So, let's get back to the question. What kind of person do you think your teacher is? A good person? A bad one? Or perhaps...
My teacher... She...
Don't take too long, or you'll get penalized for it.
She's my guide. I trust her. Maybe there are still things I don't fully understand yet, but I trust in her character. I trust the path she's shown me.
A guide worthy of trust, huh? That's a very interesting answer. All right then. By the rules, it's my turn to answer the question you asked earlier. Who am I? My real name is Remiel.
Remiel?
Well, I suppose most people would recognize me better by my family name. Dan. My full name is Remiel Dan.
Remiel Dan.
No, that's impossible. That name, it's from over 100 years ago.
I knew you'd react like that. After all, that name probably only exists in history books for you, doesn't it? Lieutenant Colonel of the Guard of Staves, and one of the first generation Void Hunters.
Oh. I kind of forget about like the whole list of Void Hunters that they showed us somewhere before.
But how can that be?
But hey, that didn't match the goddamn text.
It's not completely impossible, you know. Time tends to be a little kinder to a person like me. But if you still think I'm lying, well, even though you haven't asked yet, I'll give you one more answer for free. Something I'm sure you're dying to know.
A familiar voice calls out from the distance, followed by hurried, uneven footsteps. Your thoughts grow even more muddled. Hearing the call, Remiel turns her head slightly. There's a trace of a weary amusement in her eyes at the interruption. Yet it almost feels as if she had already anticipated everything.
Our game time always runs out so quickly, so let's keep it short. To me, that Porceloid W engine is a key to the past. There's something I need it for. So I'm afraid I can't give it back to you just yet. Sorry, but I promise you this. When everything is finally settled, if you still need it, I'll place it in your hands myself. And, though you might not have realized it yet, just like those phantoms in your dreams, you're chasing after something you might never actually find. In that sense, you and I might not be enemies after all.
I don't understand. And what exactly are you planning to do with that W engine?
Greedy, aren't you? That's a whole new question. Let's save it for next time, shall we? Look, that adorable little snake is already on her way over.
Before she can finish speaking, a figure rushes in like a whirlwind, tail stiff and upright in alert.
You bad lady! Stay away from us!
Bad lady?
Belle! Are you okay? Did she hurt you? Lady, I'm warning you. Stay away from my lifetime meal ticket! I'm a subject specialist, you know. I've got a bright future ahead of me. Cross me, and you're making an enemy of all public security.
Lifetime meal ticket? Oh my god.
And if I get hurt, Demon Lord, the Commissioner will mobilize everyone and flatten the outer ring looking for you. You don't want a massive casualty incident like that, right?
Cecilia.
See? This sharp little snake can always find you with uncanny accuracy. She seems particularly concerned about you.
Don't worry, Cecilia. She doesn't seem hostile. At least, not at the moment.
At least not for the moment, huh? What a cautious way to put it. I'd love to keep talking with you a little longer, but it sounds like the rest of your companions are about to arrive too. I really do prefer one-on-one conversations. Handling a whole crowd at once? Just thinking about it makes me tired. So, I suppose this is goodbye for now. Let's save the topic about your teacher for the next time we meet.
Wait, Remiel, don't leave just yet.
Remiel quietly takes a few steps back, her figure slipping into the night and vanishing without a trace. More footsteps follow as Wise, Billy, and Promea rush over together. After thinking about it for a moment, you tell everyone your conversation with Remiel.
Huh? A first-generation Void Hunter, that woman? Oh, come on. And I'm the mayor of New Eridu. She's obviously full of it.
No.
A first-generation Void Hunter is like on the same level as the original hero from Starlight Knight Chronicles. A straight-up legendary boss fight. But if she's telling the truth... Damn, how old would she be? Like over 100 or something.
Would explain why she's looking into stuff about about old Eridu and looking into the whole thing that is the new hotness that is tea milk.
I mean, boss always says don't judge a woman's age by her looks. But come on! She doesn't look anywhere near 100. Not even close.
Other than Qingyi.
Exactly, so she's just bluffing, trying to scare you. Proxy, don't let that bad lady trick you.
Belle, you alright? She didn't do anything to you, did she?
I'm fine. She didn't try anything. Actually, she said she needs the Porceloid W engine for something important, and she'll give it back after. Honestly, I don't think she went out of her way just to lie to me. Same with the whole first-generation Void Hunter thing. She doesn't gain anything from making that up.
Right. I agree with your assessment.
What is it, Promea? Did you think of something?
The big guy I mentioned earlier. Strictly speaking, I'm not meant to be sharing its movements with you, but given the circumstances, there's no point in withholding it now. Big Guy is just a code name. Its actual designation is Anti-Void Hunter Riot Suppression Mech.
Anti-Void Hunter. I mean, like, there was that whole thing about, like, if I remember correctly, the like highest people over at Tops like are fixate or have their sights set on the Void Hunters and their weapons especially. Something special about them as they kind of tease the I forget what the group was called, like those executives at Tops or whatever. But yeah, something like that. It's been a little while since I saw the video. Although, anti-Void Hunter though.
A mech designed to suppress Void Hunters? But why?
I don't know. At first, Tops treated it as nothing more than a classification. A metric for combat prowess. After all, no one truly intended to oppose a Void Hunter. But now it seems more likely it was never just a label. Tops's upper ranks may have known Remiel's identity long ago and made preparations in advance.
For Remiel?
Even the Hollow Champion competition may have been staged to lure her out. You, me, Romuald, and every other participant. We may all have been unwitting pieces on Rusty Cliff's board, used to corner Remiel and eliminate her.
So, if that Porceloid W engine is important to her too, then it all makes sense.
Wait, what? So you're saying she might actually be a first-generation Void Hunter? The one from the Legends, who can level cities with a single strike?
It's a possibility, yes.
I didn't bare my teeth at her, did I? And call her a bad lady? Is it too late to run for my life now? Maybe I can call for backup from public security. No, wait, no one gonna back me up. I'm dead, I'm so dead. What if she gets mad and turns me into some permanent outer ring roadside decoration?
Oh no, I can actually see it now. Faded Cecilia, just like those faded ethereals.
Stop! Roxy, stop it! No, I'm picturing it too.
We need to confirm Remiel's true objective. Now. She can't have gone far. I'll pursue.
Tracking a first-generation Void Hunter? Damn, that's sick. Count me in! So, which direction are we headed exactly?
It's like, first generation Void Hunter. Damn, that's sick, let's go! Seth would always respond to a call for backup. He's too pure.
Excuse me, the great, not so great specialist Cecilia here might possibly maybe have a way to find her. Okay, just to be clear, I didn't do it on purpose. I swear I wasn't trying to offend the great first-generation Void Hunter. It's just earlier I might have possibly maybe accidentally stuck the precinct-issued tracker on her.
Oh.
You put a tracker on a first-generation Void Hunter? Cecilia, how did you even pull that off?
Right when she was saying goodbye to you? I mean, I didn't. Chalky did. Anyway, it got stuck on her while she was distracted.
Chalky. Cecilia pulls out a compact high-tech display and swallows nervously.
I'm serious, I didn't mean it. You guys, you all have to back me up. I had zero intention of offending her. None whatsoever. I swear.
You're amazing, Cecilia. Going up against a first-gen Void Hunter without even flinching. That's our quick-thinking, fearless specialist, Cecilia.
Yeah, so brave.
I didn't. That's not what happened. Don't twist my words. It was just an accident.
Chalky MVP. Chalky knows no fear.
You don't need to panic, Cecilia. I don't think she's hostile toward us. If she were, we'd already be done for.
I guess that's true. I mean, she's super strong. She could probably take on 1,000,000 Cecilias solo. Oh, wait! The signal's there! I've got her!
Most viable Python.
This direction.
No! Why'd it cut out already? Did she find it?
Cecilia, is that thing of yours even legit? Or is it some free promo thingy you picked up?
How would I know? It's my first time using this thing.
First?
The fact it worked at all is a miracle.
Cecilia.
Tracker's final signal coordinates retrieved. Location, near one of the Persenis companion hollows.
Persenis.
And the signal dropping must mean she went into the hollow. No time to tell later. We move now. Let's go after.
Understood. I'll wake the Sons of Caledon. You guys go ahead, Belle. We'll catch up to you.
Let's see, can we talk to anyone? Well, not you. Hell. The manager needs that W engine, so I don't care if they're a Void Hunter or whatever. You steal something and you give it back. Chase them down and demand answers fair and square. That's the Starlight Night way. Since you've all made up your minds, this specialist can't bail out now either. But if things really go south, we're all running together. Once you're ready, let's head out. Meanwhile...
Oh my. Didn't expect that naughty little snake Thyran girl to be quite so capable. Now when did she even manage to stick this thing on me? Why do I get the feeling she wasn't taking me seriously?
Ramiel, stop wasting our time. Phaethon and Tops's pursuit units are closing in on your position.
Yes, got it. Don't worry. I'll take care of those little nuisances. I don't mean Phaethon, of course.
Don't let your guard down. We don't have any intel on Tops's mech, so no way to be sure if it's specifically designed to counter you.
Aw, are you worried about me? Or is it something else? Relax. I know what I'm doing. But before I open the treasure chest, let me waste just a tiny bit more time doing something only a bad girl would do, Like going to play a little game of hide and seek with that anti-Void Hunter mech. Right, and before that, I should return this tracker to that cute little snake first.
Yeah. Oh boy. To see it be like, I'm in danger. You and your companions arrive at the hollow where the signal cut off.
Wait, why does everything in here look all faded too? Don't tell me. Don't tell me the Void Hunter's punishment has already started. Hey, don't freak yourself out. It's just how this hollow looks. I've done some field investigations here before, and look, I'm totally fine.
Yeah,
no need to panic.
Persenis was the one that we went, like the Pale Wasteland event and everything, right?
Ooh, thank goodness I know the most reliable proxy ever.
The Miyabi of that place.
Otherwise, my glorious career would have ended early in this black and white silent film. Still, something feels off. We lost Wise and Fairy the moment we entered this hollow. No time to dwell on it, though. Finding Ramiel is the priority.
Let's keep going.
Man.
Doesn't matter if it's a trial for the Void Hunter. Starlight Knight Billy is always ready for battle.
Been a while since we've been here, like, holy shit. You know, I kind of miss this place. It's been a while since, like, the Pale Wasteland and everything. Totally fine, says the story flag.
You only have one chance. This ends here.
What are you looking at?
It's okay to be afraid. There's something strange up ahead.
Oh my god. If only they brought Mercado Desire back with it. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't brought it back yet. They brought one of the engines back, but they're probably just gonna slowly drip feed it. Like, so probably, like,
I bit my tongue.
so are they gonna bring it back for like 3.0, maybe 3.1 if they really want to wait it out? Cause like, they really should start putting in the limited W engines, like, what was it? Put them in a bit faster.
Huh? Oh, this is a little pink poo. Looks like it's melting. And my tracker.
So wait, Cecilia, she has same VA. Oh, they do?
There's also a note.
What does it say? Is it a warning? Is she turning us all into faded statues if we don't turn back?
Oh, is it trash talk? A challenge? So it's finally happening. I get to throw down with a legend, face to face!
A small doodle of a puffed up, angry face sits on the note. The handwriting is elegant and firm.
Stalking is hardly a habit I'd care to encourage. It only gets more dangerous from here. Turn back while you still can.
The hecking music.
I, Remiel Dan, intend to honor the promise I made you. There's no need for you to venture any deeper.
Well, that's it. Alright, time to go back home.
Oh, and this little one? I traded a story for it. Back then, I thought we were quite alike. But on second thought, this melancholy style doesn't really suit me. So, I'm leaving it in your hands. Keep it safe for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so she returned the tracker and even gave us a gift? It seems she's not that angry. Does this mean I'm safe now?
It sounds like both a warning and a promise. Whatever she's up to, it's likely far beyond what we can handle, at least in her eyes. But is she trying to protect us? Or is this a calculated misdirection?
Before you can think it through, a familiar wave of pain crashes over you. Your vision starts to fade into a blur. At the sound of your companions' worried voices, you force your gaze upward. Through the haze, you can see it clearly. Wait, you see it clearly. Not far ahead, a lone figure stands in silence.
Remiel?
Oh.
Remiel? Where? She's here! Over there!
There? Where? I don't see anything!
I'll go on and catch up with you all ahead.
Wait, don't go! What did you mean by that?
A sharp pain stabs through your head. By the time the pain subsides and you look up again, Remiel's figure has already faded, melting into the colorless void.
Manager, you good?
I've checked the area. Doesn't look like anyone's been around.
Sorry. I think I just saw an illusion of Remiel and blurted it out. She was here. I'm sure of it. I think I can trace her path through these illusions.
Using our mystic techniques too?
Illusions? But Billy and I didn't see anything. Hey, Proxy! Are you sure you're okay?
And the power of our special eyes.
Don't worry, Cecilia. I'm okay. Right now, finding Remiel is what matters.
Don't push yourself, alright? If you start feeling sick, you have to tell us, okay?
Sure, I will. Let's keep moving. These illusions again. Over here.
The outcome is set. Face your judgment! I need an answer. I don't miss. Big farewell. Your tomorrow! Obstacles.
There's something strange up ahead. Over there! She's talking to someone?
Trial for me is hurting you so badly. Yeah, I can imagine like the not that we can see the stats sadly. I kind of wonder about like how the stats are. I want to see the stat breakdown, man. Cause like ain't no way she fully kitted out like my PROMEIA is. I'm like, what's this anomaly build up? Like, cause like I'm trying to like what was it? Focus on the anomaly gauge, see how fast it's building up. I'm like, wait, this shit's taking forever.
This is a nice place. A world of pure white. I like it. It suits me.
Oh.
If I die one day, I hope someone can lay me to rest here. Or at least somewhere like this. What are you talking about? I'm a void hunter. How would I ever get corrupted and turn into an ethereal? Well, it's a promise then. If I really do become an ethereal someday, you'll be the one to kill me. And then bury them here as proof that I once lived. That's not what I meant. Why would you bury me here after I've turned into an ethereal? That's hideous. I don't want that.
You tell everyone about the voice you heard. It sounds like a really sad story, like she was leaving behind her final words or something. Which means, what you saw likely wasn't the Remiel of the present, but from much earlier. So, Remiel's actual goal is the thing that's buried here? That might be what Rusty Cliff is after as well. Memories of the past. The only way to get our answers is to catch up to Remiel. If she's coming back for something, she'll have to pass through this fissure too. Up ahead, this wild goose chase should be reaching its end soon. Remiel and that W engine manager's after. They're right in front of us. Let's go.
There's a fissure.
A fissure?
Where is this?
Oh. Oh wait, no, we're basically reusing like the usual like cutscene hallways, just like in one of the previous 2.x main stories.
I didn't know you were capable of this. I'll give it a try too.
You know, this reminds me of that like hub area in Remnant 2. It's like the huge like pale cube world kind of thing here.
I feel like I should be able to do this.
Touch.
Whoa, what is this?
Oh.
Signal acquisition complete. Target zone lockdown.
Well, hey, the text didn't match the dialogue.
What is this thing? It's even crazier than those Romulo mechs.
Purple loot box. That's trash. It's not legendary.
Damn, look at its armor! And that energy output! Classic Topps work! Different sides and all, but I gotta hand it to him. I'm a little jealous. Professional-wise, you know.
Oh boy, another Terror Raptor alt. Oh boy.
Too bad for them they caught me on a perfect day. It doesn't matter how tough that mech is. I'll come out victorious!
That's an anti-Void Hunter riot suppression mech. The Decider. Terror Raptor.
Oh boy, no, give it up for Terror Raptor number 5 or whatever we're on now.
That name's kinda lame. Could definitely use some work.
Anti-Void Hunter Miyabi level. Bitch, this mech ain't even street level.
Billy? saw that.
Whoever is piloting that mech, answer me. Whose orders are you following?
I remember like my friend just linked to me like some stupid conversation of people arguing about power scaling and My Hero Academia and stuff, or at least like with Deku versus other characters in other shows or some shit. It was hella funny just seeing people get way too like invested in that power scaling discussion. It's so funny.
Lady PROMEIA, why ask what you already know? We are simply following the will of Tops. Retrieve the mission objective!
What exactly is hidden here?
Hey, you don't seriously think I'm just gonna answer your questions, do you? But I can tell you one thing. Before I get to the real work, I'll be clearing out all of you unstable variables that might threaten Tops' assets.
By the authority vested in me as a Krampus judge, I am taking control of this area. Withdraw immediately.
Oh, the high and mighty judge! As arrogant as ever! You really still don't get it, do you?
Withdraw. This is your final warning.
Don't you see, ma'am? It's exactly because you're here that this has to end so badly. Just look at this lineup. A Krampus judge, a public security specialist, and the mayor's little favorite Phaethon. What a troublesome bunch. Letting even one of you go is a liability we can't afford.
Damn, he turned off the voice filter for this. I think they forgot to apply to this one before I'm assuming we transition to battle.
So, I'm afraid you all have to stay here forever.
No, they just forgot one in the middle of all these lines.
A gap. It's over.
I'm on fire! This thing's not as difficult to deal with as I thought.
Anti-Void Hunter mech. In name only.
Take this!
My patience is limited. Obstacle removed. Immediate execution!
That moves too!
Do we get it? After taking down the mech sent by Tops.
That so-called anti-Void Hunter whatever mech. With a name like that, I thought it'd be a real threat. Turns out it went down in seconds.
So Anomaly would actually counter all current Void Hunter level characters and the crit scaling. But then again, Miyabi is still Anomaly. Technically, yeah, still Anomaly though.
Wait a second. Doesn't that mean we're basically on the same level as a Void Hunter?
Damn, this power creep's going crazy.
If word gets out that we took this thing down, public security's gotta give me a raise and a promotion, right?
Then I'm getting myself an honorary citizen Starlight Billy custom bike paint job. And when we're back, I'm designing a signature combo finisher for the four of us. I'll even let you name the move this time. Generous, right? Hey, manager. You listening?
Belle, where are you going? Wait. What are you?
A ringing fills your head, your companion's voices grow distant, muffled. At the same time, the pain behind your eyes comes rushing back. Your body moves before your mind can catch up as if pulled by invisible strings. You stumble forward, unable to stop yourself.
Well, this is where we say goodbye, my old friend. And I truly hope that we never see each other again.
Oh. I love how like he was like trying to swim through the air for a moment. Oh.
Is Belle inside that thing?
Subdue it to get Belle out of there.
Oh shit.
I'm getting you out of there.
Break the outer shell without damaging the inside.
I didn't hit Belle just now, did I? Oh! Get away from me!
Like, where did I go? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? There we go.
The after is set. Too slow.
Wait. Oh. This music though. The new Deadly Assault. So when applying different type of attribute anomaly to an enemy already affected windswept, disorder. Wait. When applying an anomaly to someone that already has it, if they're windswept, the disorder will not trigger. Oh. The vortex effect will be triggered instead. Upon triggering anomaly. Wait. Attribute anomaly other than erosion will be finalized. Dealing damage. Cannot be triggered again. Wait. What does this mean? So instead of applying like the disorder, you get like this effect. So wait. So when anomaly doesn't give Miyabi gauge. Oh, so like they specifically designed this so it wouldn't synergize with Miyabi? Is that what this means? But that's so stupid. That like, bro. So all this like specific wording is just so that Miyabi wouldn't synergize with a new anomaly? That's pretty fucked. Like just let her synergize with it. Fuck it. Like why be so restrictive just because like. So wait, it's weak to ice and wind.
Where else I should see it? Execution! I don't miss. Bid farewell. Your tomorrow!
It's showtime!
Ends here. Judgment approaches.
What are you looking at?
Oh.
Belle's still in that thing! We need to get her out!
But it's huge! Where do we even start?
Billy.
I know! I'll take the top, you check the bottom!
Wait, it's not over yet.
Oh.
No, it can't be. Is that Belle?
Manager, that you? This doesn't look good.
Experience tells me we should retreat, observe, and come up with a plan. But my instincts tell me, if we don't defeat it right here, right now, Belle will never come back.
Oh. Oh. Oh, shit.
Too powerful.
Not good. At this rate.
Wait, how tight is the timing on the glint? Holy shit.
Hey guys! That weird thing is charging at us!
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it definitely charged at us. Not Eos! Eos! No! Oh, Romeo.
What is this?
I know. You don't want to hurt them. You've already tried your best. You did better than I ever could. Don't worry. I'll take it from here.
Cyrene? In a daze, in a daze, all you can feel is the faint brush of feathers and a single voice. You open your eyes to a radiant glow.
Me.
Shh. Don't speak. You need to stabilize the ether running through you. I know what you want to ask, but first, I think I owe you a proper apology. I'm sorry. I should have come here sooner, warned you to leave sooner, and erased my trail sooner. I'm always like this. Only realizing things when it's already too late. Thinking, if only I'd acted sooner. Though I didn't expect that you'd make it all the way here on your own, without relying on the key. This is my fault. So, I'm sorry. I have to apologize to you once more.
Let's not hint about that.
And now, I suppose it's time to answer what's been on your mind. What is hidden here was once my Void Hunter's weapon, Thaumiel.
Thaumiel?
Those golden eyes of yours, those nightmares you can't shake. I know why they exist, and where they come from. Helios. We both know this name pretty well. And yet, it holds completely different meanings for us. It was once the cause tied to me. And now, it's the effect tied to you. Your condition. It stems from opposing forces inside you, and the balance between them has already broken. Your contact with Thaumiel has only accelerated your fall into the abyss you were already sliding toward. But this isn't incurable. You know that. I do too. It's just... I'm sorry. With what I can do, I can only help you ease it temporarily. if you want to cure these symptoms once and for all, no, if you want to uproot the chronic blight from Helios, go to Rose Califer. There, you'll find the doctor best suited for both of us.
Rose Califer.
But before that, what you need most is rest. Don't make your friends worry. Get a good night's sleep before everything becomes too late.
The massive wings fold in instantly, and it feels like warm fingers gently brushing across your forehead. Wrapped in an inexplicable sense of calm, you drift into a deep sleep. Your consciousness drifts through a long stretch of haze, like the sun sinking into the deep sea, only to slowly rise again from the dark waters after a long night.
I'm home?
You're awake. Don't sit up yet. Give it a minute. You need to rest.
So how you can't damage or win against that boss? Oh yeah, like, you know, it's supposed to be that particular scripted story moment.
Right. Billy and Cecilia and Promea, are they okay?
They're all fine. No need to worry. Billy and Cecilia were here the entire time, actually. They were kinda getting loud, though, and I didn't want them waking you, so I sent them downstairs. As for Promea, she left after making sure you were stable. Oh, and she left you a note, but Cecilia took it. She said she needed to log it as evidence.
Wow!
Sorry for making you worry again.
It's okay. It's over. You're safe now.
Is it really over? Back in the Hollow, I don't even know why, but I just had to touch it. That Void Hunter's weapon. And the moment I touched it, I think I blacked out, but I could feel it. Like I was back into that same state as before. Teacher, that incident I caused, it never really ended, did it?
It's okay. Stop overthinking. It's all over now. Are you hungry? I'll get you something. You kept repeating Rose Califer in your sleep. Is that some kind of snack brand?
Snack brand?
Rose Califer. Actually, it sounds more like a place. Before I passed out, I think I saw Remiel. She mentioned this place and said, there's someone there who can completely fix my eyes.
Oh.
And she brought up Helios Academy. Ugh, my head. I can't remember.
Hey, it's fine. Don't force it. If you can't remember, you can't remember. Just focus on resting. Oh, speaking of Remiel, Billy and the others brought back the competition prize, the Porceloid W engine. It's on the table over there.
Basically, we just need to find an optometrist. So one of the big guys attacks like the one sacrifice you fought 1.x with the Kaleda thing. Yeah.
Remiel. She kept her word. What she said back in Blazewood. Don't tell me this W engine is the key to unlocking that last strange seal. But somehow, even without it, I managed to do the same thing. And Remiel's goal, from the start, it was probably to retrieve her Void Hunter weapon. But again, who put it there to begin with? I'm getting dizzy again.
Belle. You're overthinking again, aren't you? Just worry about that later. For now, focus on recovering. That's the priority, okay?
Wise, can I go downstairs for a bit? Lying here is driving me crazy. And I want to check in with Billy and Cecilia. Let them know I'm okay.
Okay. But you have to take it slow. No running or jumping. You must be starving. I'll warm up some milk and find you something to eat.
Better check on Billy and Cecilia first. They must have been worried sick.
Oh. There it is, the W engine. The stolen porcelain W engine sits here quietly as if it has always belonged here. It's been returned to you in a way you never expected, unexplained. However, its existence proves one thing: Remio kept her promise. You reach out and touch it, and you can feel that sensation that brings your nerves relief. Aww. Playable MC is what the story's hinting us. I mean, with that kind of a transformation, probably, once we actually fix our condition, it'll probably be in a more or less boss monster looking form. And yeah, I did hear murmurings about people saying something about playable proxies or something, but I was kind of wondering like what those comments were getting at. But oh, now that we've seen it, yeah, they're probably gearing up so that they could actually be somewhat playable. Although that's gotta make me that really makes me wonder though. That's gonna be so fucked up if we have to pull for playable proxies. Like, given the fact that, we're the fucking main protagonist, that'd be like if you had to gacha for the different trailblazer paths once you get through the story. Like, brother. So I like, bro. So wait, you're gonna go to bed with that image ingrained in your mind. So wait, going for a trip, Ohio. It's on the launcher. It's free, otherwise it's over. Gotcha for the stand. Like, if anything, just give us, free S-rank versions of playable proxies, and then have us gotcha for EOS. Ayy. So wait, wouldn't be surprised if that W engine ends up being their personal one too? Yeah, like, it all lines up to be like an actual, like, genuine welfare, like, S-rank character for Zenless, because every other instance...
Understood. Leave it to me.
It's either... holy shit. Like, it's either, like, free A ranks and stuff, like, even, oh, I have it sorted because of the whole, star thing here. Like, Minato, Panyanhu, like... we're all given for free and shit like that. Oh, okay. I mean, technically, well, okay. Oh no, Zhao's only limited time though. Yeah, because like the other S ranks that people would have gotten, it's just celebratory limited time giveaways. It's not really a like welfare thing where it's officially given to you and anyone could get it. Like if you progress far enough or farm, like let's say some like that one weekly currency or whatever. So if you miss out on Zhao, you just don't get it for free ever again. Like, and I missed out on our boy Haramasa, sadly.
Is it time to clock out?
Because I just wasn't there to be there to claim him. And was there anyone else that was technically free? No, okay, just Haramasa, Zhao. But yeah, like, it's more of a celebratory thing than an actual, like, welfare status character. So then, if they're gonna have, like, S-rank playable proxies, bro, that'd be so fucked, considering their status as main characters of this entire game, to, like, have it as a FOMO thing. If you miss on Haramasa, you just don't get him ever. Yeah, like, he hasn't actually been rerun at all, like, just make him fucking welfare at this point, along with Zhao. Like, I mean, Zhao will probably have more purpose to be rerun than Haramasa, but like, the way I view it now, like, at least in my opinion, not how Hoi would run their business or whatever, like, if you're gonna offer a character for free like that, like, have them be permanently, have one copy of them permanently available to acquire through story progression. Like, have Haramasa be free to claim either through like that Section 6 special episode or through the Pale Wasteland. With Zhao, have her be claimable when when she debut? Was it 2.5 or whatever? Like have her claimable when you reach 2.5 story or completed, depending on however you want it. And then yeah. And like I believe like you also wait, was it a limited time thing with Minato?
Take your time. I'm listening.
Because, like, do you still get them if you get through the story? Or was it just a limited time you have to get through the story to then claim him? I'm pretty sure it was limited time still, right? So even, like, with Minato, it's still fucked. So wait, no rerun. How's M1, M6 gonna be? Like, he's got one best story quest, then free Miyabi. No, not like free Miyabi, because they never gave her out for free, so they still have reason to keep her in the gacha. I mean, even then, like, there'd still be reason to rerun characters they've given out. Like, they probably had to put them on, like, those, special rerun banners, if anything. But, like, even though it technically devalues them, like, if they give away one copy like that, there's still reason to try to gacha for their mindscapes. So I'd rather, even if it might not make enough money, they should just be available to, like, still gacha for. There's no reason not to. Like, if you already gave them out once for free, like, that's, you know, it should have had full understanding that going forward that, like, it would inherently just devalue the pull proposition for them in the first place. So at that point, just have them bundled up in, like, those special triple rate-up banners with a guaranteed S rank on the first hit. And there's always the W engine. And yeah, like, it's just... It would be really nice if they actually just, like... And also, like, it would kind of just help people in the long run, just, like, playing through the game. Like, if they're stuck with, like, whatever initial set of characters, primarily the A rank characters, when they get through the game and stuff. And given, like, the level of power creep with, like, bosses at this point, like, it would be nice for some handouts, like, as you reward the player for actually trying to progress through the story, like, having, like, you know, just like with the A rank characters we have at this point, and then just having Haramasa and then Zhao as, like, 2 freebies so far with all the available A ranks, like, should be enough to do something with them, in all honesty. Like, you know, obviously not the best, but that's not the point. But, like, you know, just something to get the roster going, as, like, we have the rest of the, like, roster available to pull for over time. So wait, proxy Mindscape, like, gonna be... So wait, the Q? But yeah, I mean, like, I would imagine they would just do the Mindscapes, assuming she's, like, a genuine, like, S-rank welfare character, to be just story progression, or maybe, like, do, like, a mini game, or, you know, that has, like, some, or no, you know, not like a mini game, but like a series of quests, like how they've done with, like, in Star Rail and stuff like that, where you get, like, the Trailblazers Mindscapes as you do the main set of gimmick quests and progression within certain regions. You know, when you do quests in Penacony and you fill up or you level up the Clocky statue to get Harmony MC Mindscapes, or you fill up the pool thing in Amphorius for Remembrance MC Mindscapes, or sorry, Eidolon, sorry. And then maybe, like, after some point, like, let's say 3.x or 3.0 or wherever the heck, then, like, as, like, whatever, like, we get in whatever new region we have to stay in or something, then we do something that would then feed us, like, the Mindscapes for them then, assuming they're not gacha only. Traveling Genshin gets their Mindscape equivalents for main story or exploration milestones? Yeah. Like, I certainly hope they do it like that, because, like, again, it'd just be super screwy. Like, could you imagine, like, the meltdown that people would probably have if, like, MASH in Fate Grand Order had, like, a gacha alt, despite the fact that she's supposed to be the core stable member that's essentially always with us, well, you know, like 99% of the time and everything. Like, there'd be... Oh, wait, this is for the event, right? I was like, wait, what are they doing here? God, Billy's so tall.
Belle! You're awake! How do you feel? Anything hurt? Dizzy? Want some water? Or, chips?
The way her voice just gets lower and lower. Imagine my 50-50 on Proxy losing to Nekomata.
Manager! Finally! My log shows you were unconscious for 5 hours, 14 minutes, and 33 seconds. This was easily the longest wait of my year.
Hey, don't freak out. I'm okay, really. Thanks for bringing me back. But I really owe you an apology. I must have really scared you back there, huh? You guys didn't get hurt, did you?
Hearing this, the two of them immediately start fumbling and joking around, exaggerating their reactions to lighten the mood.
Hurt? What are you talking about, manager? This new look? Field tested, baby.
Field
That little
tested.
ether energy blast didn't even leave a scratch.
I only bother with factory new cosmetics, Billy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you seriously underestimate our battle-hardened survival skills. We handled it. Easy. But you? You're our precious Proxy and lifetime meal ticket. If you go
Lifetime
down,
meal
who's gonna
ticket.
take us out for good food? This is all Top's fault. And that Remiel.
Billy, if you did any maintenance for your new form, I can foot the bill. I don't want to make things difficult between you and Nicole.
That's not a problem at all. Nicole, well, she just hasn't replied to me in a while.
Oh boy, have negotiations broken down?
So, what? She picked up another shady, high-paying job? Or messed something up and went into hiding again?
Barry eats all the electricity, Cecilia eats all the snacks. We got nothing left in this household.
Well, technically speaking, Nicole, Anby, and Nekomata have all gone off the grid.
Oh.
Last thing she sent me was this.
What? Why are they being chased by all the night boos?
Whoa, what is it? This photo's awful. Can't tell a thing from it.
Why is she being chased by all the night boos of all things? Oh.
Looks like this was taken in the middle of chaos. Is she running?
Now, based on my extensive survival experience as a proud member of the Cunning Hares, no doubt about it,
What did she do?
That's a high-level escape maneuver. Look at that motion blur. Pure split-second genius.
Ah, yes, the Cunning Hare's secret special technique. Run away! So, what do they do to make Kyoto so angry?
But don't worry, Nicole's got a talent for scamming and, I mean, quick thinking and getting out of tight spots. She'll be fine. They're the kind who can claw their way out of a whole mob of debt collectors empty-handed. Odds are they just stumbled into some massive deal and went into business blackout mode.
Business blackout?
So, manager, until boss makes her glorious return, I'm rolling with you. I can keep you safe in the meantime. No shady people or weird stuff getting anywhere near you again.
Oh my god, and now Billy's crashing at our places. They're all gone. Oh.
Me too! Me too! That demon lord heard what happened and gave me another month of paid leave, telling me to closely assist you with everything.
Oh my god. Like, just sign the papers to just move in here and just be roommates or something.
So wherever you go, I go. Just cover food and lodging. Yeah.
Why do I feel like our living costs and accidental damage insurance are about to skyrocket? Oh, right. I heard PROMEIA left me a note.
This is like becoming Rainbow situation in Toho. I mean, kinda, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here. This is all she left. Super cryptic as always.
All the helpers and troublemakers just crashing at our place. And it's like, go away. It's like, nah, we staying here. It's like, what's wrong? We're just crashing here for a bit. You unfold the note, the handwriting is sharp and concise, just 2 short lines.
Don't trust Tops. including Krampus and me.
Oh.
That's it. Yeah, that's so her.
Alright, crisis averted for now. Anyway, it's high time you refueled, Manager. I recommend my personally crafted injury recovery set meal.
Hey, hold it. Anything you recommend is gonna be something weird. Belle's not made of steel, you know. She needs something warm, like egg rice noodle rolls, plus fried chicken, and egg pudding.
Wait a second. One of these is not like the other.
Typical public security methods. Way too basic. You'll only get real efficiency by listening to a pro like me, living life in the crossfire every day. I'll go prep it right now.
The point is healing the soul, okay? The soul. Hey, don't block me. If I'm late, they'll sell out of the rice noodle rolls.
Before long, the two of them shoved their way out of the door, bickering all the way. Once it's quiet again, Ramio's words resurface unbidden in your mind. Rascalifer, and her connection to Helios. Just as you're about to ask Fairy to look into it, a noise comes from where 18 is. Wait, 18?
This feels strangely familiar.
Rice noodle rolls? Yeah, rice noodle rolls are nice. You prefer rice noodle rolls with shrimp or beef? So wait, Wise sleeps in Belle's room with her, and Cecilia and Billy sleeps in Wise's room. Nah. Oh. Actually, wait. Can we even see? Oh yeah, I'm curious. Holy shit. Damn. Okay. Had to get that out of my system.
I told you we're on official business this time. Why you gotta keep stopping us? Your course should be able to identify this authorization code. Here, let me see.
Norma, patience. We must allow this sweet little bang-boo to give word of our arrival first.
The two unexpected visitors are now fixing their intense gazes on the slightly flustered 18.
You two didn't come all this way just to bully my bang-boo, did you? What's up this time?
Oh, good to see you're all right. Anyone else inside who shouldn't be here? Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. You'll need official clearance to get in anyway. Belly, come on, show him!
Manager Bell, please excuse Norma. It's rather important, so she's quite anxious to get things done.
Melina hands over a pristine document bearing top-secret security seals.
This is a special assistance request jointly issued by Mayor Mayflower's office and Marcel Group.
And the Marcel Group?
Regarding your recent experiences in the Hollow and symptoms, we've concluded that you require immediate comprehensive examination and treatment. Therefore, on behalf of the Rose Califer External Strategy Department, Norma and I formally invite you and your brother to temporarily reside in New Eridu's classified airspace zone, Rose Califer.
Classified airspace zone? And yeah, we're being relocated temporarily, but holy shit.
Go to Rose Califer for treatment?
That's right. The name may sound unfamiliar to you now. We were only authorized to introduce ourselves in this capacity after receiving approval from both the Special Zone and City Administration. Norma and I belong to the same department, the Rose Califer External Strategy Department, responsible for all external-facing affairs. We typically operate under the name of the Marcel Group, acting as the bridge between the Special Zone and the rest of New Eridu. As for further details, I'm afraid I can't disclose more until the time is right. All your questions should be answered once you arrive.
Then it's settled. We've already obtained your abnormal physiological data through, well, legal monitoring methods.
Hmm.
Ordinary hospitals in New Eridu won't be able to handle a case like this. So, we'll prepare the necessary procedures as soon as possible. You should start getting ready on your end. Getting treated in Rose Califer? That's exactly what Remiel said back then. Interesting.
Wait, you said Remiel? Did she say anything else?
She's always been enigmatic. And after everything that happened in the Hollow, my memory's kind of hazy. I just remember her telling me to go to Rose Califer.
Is that so?
A perfectly rational, well-intentioned proposal. And that troublesome fugitive beat us to it! Wait, fugitive? What did she do?
I suppose we have a responsibility to clarify the danger she poses, Manager. Remiel Dan is currently listed as an S-Class fugitive by the Rose Califer Airspace Patrol, wanted for the attempted assassination of Rose Califer's High Consul, Lady Sunbringer.
Oh, so that's what they think.
She tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer? The first-generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer?
That Lady Sunbringer?
Hey, your face is practically screaming. How is someone famous from 100 years ago still alive? Not exactly polite, I'd say. Relax. Lady Sunbringer is alive and well. Make that mostly well.
Norma?
Anyway, a lot of complicated things happened, and that dangerous individual almost got her way. Just stay away from her, got it? Otherwise, who knows what kind of trouble you'll get dragged into next.
Manager, Remiel is directly connected to what you experienced in the Hollow. No matter what she told you, please remain cautious around her. And if she contacts you again, we ask that you please inform us. Your condition is already unstable, and now you're entangled in something far beyond what any individual can handle. Please, trust us. Trust Lady Sunbringer. Rose Califer is here to help you, and we need your cooperation for your safety and to uncover some very important truths. The clearance process will take a bit longer, around a week. Given the urgency, we'll try to expedite it on our end.
All right then! Phaethon, travel light. Don't bring a bunch of useless stuff. You won't need it in Rose Califer. See you!
The two of them leave shortly after. Before going, Norma can't resist giving 18 a teasing yank. Wow! Velena's final words sound like concern, but carry a subtle edge. Refusal doesn't feel like a real option.
So much information. My brain's about to short circuit. I should go talk to Wise.
After recounting everything that just happened.
Rose Califer, first-generation Void Hunters, an attempted assassination, becoming a wanted fugitive? Everything Velena just told us sounds like someone slammed the most dramatic chapter of a mystery novel right in our faces. Especially the whole attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer part. Never thought I'd be sitting here speculating about the ancient grudges between two first-generation Void Hunters. We've met Remiel, and she's been impossible to read. So what's Lady Sunbringer like?
Based on everything we know so far, she's probably this dignified, fair, kind, almost saint-like leader, right? What kind of place is this classified airspace zone under her leadership? Okay, I'll admit it. It sounds kind of exciting.
But she and Remiel, they're both legendary first-generation Void Hunters, former partners. And now they're trying to kill each other? What could have happened between them?
Error. Insufficient data access permissions. Unable to retrieve detailed records for target location, Rose Califer.
So, this classified airspace zone, what? Is it literally floating above everyone's heads in New Eridu? Never mind, that's not important right now.
You hope it's better than Wi-Fi Peninsula? I mean, I think people are just too harsh about Wi-Fi Peninsula. People just don't like Chinatown. I mean, I like the whole location and stuff, but I don't know, I think people are just being too extreme just because, like, they just write it off as just yet another kind of like Chinatown place, which, I mean, I understand that people want like other kinds of variety, like perfectly understand it. But I think like, you know, just looking at the location itself rather than people's like want for just something else entirely, like the Wi-Fi Peninsula is perfectly fine. Like, I don't know, people are just too biased, I think.
Remiel or Valina, who represents Rose Califer. Honestly, I don't think we can fully trust either of them.
Yeah, Valina's offering a pretty solid solution on the surface, but there's something about it that feels like we're being forced into a corner to take their offer.
And Remiel, even if she's a wanted fugitive now, from everything you've told me, she doesn't seem like some deranged murderer trying to kill her old partner.
It's more that they kind of left everyone behind with it. Here's for a different reason. I mean, like, it's like when people say they hate Wi-Fi Peninsula, like at this point, like, is it that they hate the place itself or the story associated with it? So like, yeah, like for the most part, the location itself is fine. Like, it perfectly depicts what it's supposed to be, and I'd say they did a pretty dang good job of the location itself. The story within Wi-Fi Peninsula, now that's another story entirely. Like, parts of it were like, it started off okay and interesting, and then midway through, it kind of just like turns into like Monster of the Week, and we just kind of like hop from new set of like antagonists or villains while Sarah just kind of fucks off and runs off every single goddamn time. But then now that like from like 2.6 to now, it's been pretty good. Well, mainly because we're back home more than in Wi-Fi. But it's more so that like they're going back to actually include more of like the other characters so that like we kind of like always see, or at least hear, that everyone else is up to something, and you could just feel that there are multiple cogs kind of like spinning at the same time, this big machine of a story. Because like, yeah, like the thing that people were kind of bummed out about was like kind of like wanting to see like the other like basically people just wanted to see more of the cast interweave and mingle with each other in some way, compared to like how 2.0 to 2.5 was executed, especially when they hyper fixated from 2.4 to 5 with like Shengguang and all that stuff more than anything. Although now that she's officially a Void Hunter now, maybe, although just maybe there'd be more interactions with like some other stuff, like maybe we'll get some more Miyabi and hopefully just interaction with like Section 6 and stuff. But I mean, it depends on whatever missions take her at this point. But yeah, like just like the story leading up to it though, like they didn't really create any opportunities or as many opportunities to interact with like the other parts of the cast. Like there was a little bit with like Belobog Heavy Industries and I think during the whole renovation of Swabian Temple and stuff, so that was neat. But like in some other capacities though,
And she mentioned Helios Academy as well.
So you like the, oh yeah, like the Fantasy Resort. Yeah, Fantasy Resort was great. So wait, Wi-Fi entirely blows Bellowa construction site out of the water. You say overall deserving of being alongside 6th Street and Lumina Square? Yeah. So I think like the main criticism that people have of Wi-Fi Peninsula, like it's more of their disdain of like the story writing and direction within 2.0 to 2.5. Like basically clouding their perception of what they feel about Wi-Fi Peninsula as a location to then basically bring them to the misplaced judgment, I think, of people just writing off Wi-Fi Peninsula as like a another Chinatown kind of thing. And yeah, Fantasy Resort being a permanent place is really cool too. But yeah, I think like when all's said and done, I think the main thing is just, yeah, people just misplaced anger about like, or disappointment, or, you know, however you want to word it, with like 2.0 to 2.5, depending on whatever aspects that people kind of feel bleh about. Like, I think people's reactions and opinions are just being mixed up in them also dragging down the location of Wi-Fi Peninsula itself as like a negative quality. So like, yeah, like the place itself, again, fine. The writing and story direction and just where, like, what they're trying to achieve with it leaves a lot to be deserved, like as as it went on from like 2.1 onwards. So wait, can you complain about 2.x as a viewer or tourist? Yeah, there's always like discourse about people, or at least like the fans complaining about the tourists, so to say, about like people who just complain about the game who don't even play it in the first place or whatever. But I don't know, it's kind of like yelling at the clouds at that point. At that point, just like either just chuckle about in your head about people getting like their panties in a bunch, so to say, about getting bothered about either fan service or some other things that people seem to be bothered about. I say seem to be bothered about because we don't know if they're just trying to rage bait, because for some reason people just really have it out for Oyo stuff or just gachas in general, honestly. But yeah, like I just basically just shut out any like people trying to complain about like gacha like tourists in general, because like their opinions are irrelevant. If they're not like legitimately playing the game, then you're just getting angry at people who have nothing to do with the hobby or game that you're enjoying in general. So yeah, Genshin has similar low point 2.x main story, but they made it up with 3.0 onwards. Yeah, like as much as we want to, like as much as we want stories to keep getting better and better and better and better and better, because you know, like we like one thing and then like sometimes you might have those seasons that like aren't exactly the best, but they're not just necessarily complete garbage. It like, cause like the way that like people's opinions go at this point, it's always like an extreme. It's either like peak masterpiece or complete garbage dumpster tier that makes anything attached to the game just irrelevant and everyone should just jump ship. I'm just like, okay, like maybe like, you know, like maybe like if the start of something for you felt like a 9 or 8 out of 10 or even 10 out of 10 if you really felt strongly about it, then sure. But like if the next season, like let's say in some other way it felt like a 7 or like a 5 out of 10 or whatever, it's like not like completely dumpster tier that like, you know, like let's say full of like, I don't know, like plot holes or character assassinations or some other stuff like that, and it's just like, you know, not as like, let's say impactful like story progression wise, emotionally or whatever. Like it could just be like you can still just have an average season, so to say. Like of course it'd be disappointing that it's not as good, but like I don't know, people get way too caught up with like completely damning the entire thing, like once all said and done. But I don't know, like also this discussion kind of like makes you think back to like how I'm kind of feeling about Grand Blue Fantasy at this point though, because like for a while, at least with regards to like their main story, like I said before, the more lighthearted stories or slice of life stuff, or like the kinds of stories where Cygames writers like really shine through writing character interactions and all that stuff, like they still do a bang up job there in my opinion. But like in terms of like how they've been handling the main story and certain other side events, well I say side events, but like side events where it's supposed to be more heavy or like more taken seriously, it's kind of been like on a continuous, like, or it's kind of like the writing quality just been kind of dipping slowly but somewhat consistently. Like sometimes they might have like some surprisingly decent story updates, but then other times, especially with like the most recent set of main story stuff from the end of the Esta Lucia arc to like the beginning of arc 2, like I'm like really not enjoying honestly the biggest reason why I've kept with Grand Blue Fantasy for all these years. I mean, I've already said my whole spiel about this, but like yeah, like it's one thing for like, let's say like a season, so to say, of like story stuff to be underwhelming compared to the previous, but then it'd be another thing if like continuous updates one after another. Well, okay, like I guess like it's not well defined with what I'm going with how I'm going about this here, because like what kind of defines like how long we should keep up our hopes or expectations versus like thinking about dipping out once we've been like disappointed for long enough. Actually, I don't know. It depends on, I guess it depends on like your own personal tolerance for like story writing, but I'm not sure. But yeah, like at least with so far, I still like the rest of Zenless, and especially now with how they've been picking things up, yeah, I'm like sticking more with it more than ever. But then, and yeah, like let's say with like Star Rail or something, like I mean, there was I think like primarily like the whole negative sentiment, at least with my feelings about it, was kind of dipping around like the 3.0 to 3.2-ish mark, but then they've been kind of stepping it up more and more from like 3.3 onwards to like now that we're in like 4.2 and everything. Like it's been like a lot of fun, and they've kind of like at the very least stepped it up from like the noticeably lower quality of like the story updates like during the earlier patches. Because yeah, with like 3.0, 3.2, there's been like a lot of like laziness in story presentation, and also like the graphical quality, because like some of the NPCs and environmental details look so messy and blurred and stuff. It was only until like much later that I think I noticed that like much later they finally like slightly made the generic NPC model slightly more higher res. Because like before, you can actually see the actual pixels on their textures and shit, but now it's like less egregious. It's still a little bit there, but definitely not as much as before. So you dipped on Gross Frontline 2 a long time ago. I don't know anything about Gross Frontline 2, so like Kevin saved it. I mean, like, yeah, Final, like the biggest thing, like, that was, like, at least, like, that would keep people in with Amphorius is basically people pinning their hopes and dreams, like, or at least the writers, with, like, how well they pull off Finon's whole character arc from, like, the little lead up from 3.3, and especially with how everything develops in 3.4. That was, like, okay, now this is, like, you know, really, like I was like getting really invested into that. Also with Joshua Waters' performance as Kevin and stuff, like his performance as Finon was phenomenal. The debate portion, yeah, we don't talk about that portion of 3.2. It's, yeah, it was really disappointing. But yeah, like kind of like looping this back to Zenless and stuff, like yeah, like maybe there just be a part of a story season that just don't really might not resonate with you. Then if you just want to like either drop or skip it for that, then I mean sure. But then I don't know, people like when they just take their extreme opinions and just want to shout it to the clouds and everywhere on social media is just when things just kind of get like, yeah, we get it, it's not your cup of tea, or maybe the quality has dipped, but it's like, we get it, you don't like it. And maybe you are right. We're not saying they're wrong for their opinion, but like, you might be right. It's just that you don't have to just keep shouting about it.
There's probably something bigger going on behind all this. But that could be an opportunity for us. And honestly, Valina wasn't wrong about one thing. My condition. It's spiraling. If Remiel hadn't stepped in this time, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
So like for Ghost of Arlington, they went for almost like a whole year of subpar stories, and then they finally made a good story. A whole year of like average stories, in your opinion? Huh. And you like Sirene's story? Yeah, like, I mean, the thing is, like, with all the negativity we hear about Cyrene, keep in mind, it's always, like, the loud minority, for the most part, probably, that, like, wants to get their voice out and drum up drama or hate posting or whatever it is. Like, the people who actually enjoy Cyrene and everything, like, for whatever reasons, like, we're just silently enjoying her and her part of the story as it is. Although I'm not like the biggest like critic when it comes to like how stories are written or presented or whatever, because like honestly, like when I see a lot of like of what other people's like what other people critiques are with like stories of games that I've been through before, there are like critiques of stuff that they have. I'm like, huh, did that ever really bother me when such and such moment happened, or when this character says this that might have fell a bit off or something? Like, I never really think as deeply as I probably could or should, whether it's to like actually pick up on foreshadowing or some other stuff, or whether it's to like think deeper into like, wait, there's like, are the writers even making sense here kind of thing. I don't know. So like my mind's always in like two spots about like my standards for a good story versus like perceiving like people's critiques or I guess like opinions as just like overly negative for the sake of it rather than being well-placed criticisms, I guess. I don't know.
Which leaves us with a single rational course of action.
Rose Califer. It's not just our only shot at fixing what's wrong with me. It's also the center of this storm where we can start getting real answers. There are way too many people, in the open and in the shadows, trying to guide us right now. But what we do and what we discover, that's still up to us.
Come to think of it, maybe this is exactly what Teacher would have wanted. She always said, you have to go beyond what you can see to reach the truth.
Beyond the horizon? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. And hey, we're not doing this alone. We've got Fairy, Eos, Billy, and Cecilia. Honestly, Eos is probably gonna be thrilled about this trip.
Look, we better get a playable Eos, I'm just saying.
For a Bangbu, getting to meet their inventor is basically like a movie character meeting their long-lost mom, or the writer of their story. Kinda wild, right? When you think about it, there's plenty to look forward to. Let's wait for Billy and Cecilia to get back and then fill them in.
In the distance, you can just make out the faint silhouette of a mysterious floating island high above the clouds. Meanwhile, PROMEIA has returned to a safe house.
Good work. It's kind of rare to see you like this.
It's nothing. I'll clean it up before I report in.
No, I didn't mean that. So, how'd it feel, traveling with Phaethon?
You, or rather, Boss, already saw this coming, didn't you?
Boss saw a connection between Phaethon and our objective. Figured she'd be an important variable. So, I was told to pass along the order for you to team up. As for what happens next, well, it's like a die that's already been thrown. Until it lands, no one knows what number's gonna face up.
That's it.
Okay. Do you have to be that blunt, PROMEIA? It's such an uncute habit. No wonder Dylan keeps trying to avoid you.
Yeah.
Let me think how to put this. I just think being around Phaethon might actually be good for you.
Good for me.
That reminds me of the fan art I saw of like PROMEIA just being how she usually is, and then like the next panel she's like just making cake for Wise. I was like, okay, maybe Phaethon's being too good for you now. Oh, it's like, stop.
You've seen it yourself. They're different. They risk themselves for people who don't matter to them.
They believe in promises that shouldn't even be possible. They spread this kind of uncalculated sincerity.
Yeah, from that artist. So wait, they risk themselves for people who don't matter, believe in promises shouldn't be possible, uncalculated.
I think getting a little of that foolishness on you wouldn't be such a bad thing.
Foolishness.
Sometimes investing in an unexpected partnership brings return far beyond what you planned. Trust me, I've seen it happen. For me, this is also a long-term investment in your future value as a partner. So, just think of it as a bit of concern from a very savvy colleague. And besides, the fact that you're standing here patiently waiting for an answer that has nothing to do with efficiency kinda proves my point, doesn't it? Alright, take it easy for now, before the boss calls you in. If I'm right, she's about to hand down some important new orders. Something tells me none of us will be bored for a long time.
Found one PROMEIA in a wedding dress from the same artist? No. If she spends more time around the proxies, she'll get more opportunities to pet the snake. Zhao hops off, leaving PROMEIA alone and deep in thought. Oh. Oh shit, all the marks on her body though, but I know it's supposed to be a more like melancholic kind of a moment with a shower scene, but I mean
Faithen.
Oh.
Come in. PROMEIA, reporting in.
I've already read your report.
I failed to keep the situation contained within TOPS, which led to developments beyond our expectations.
It's fine. Sometimes a few unexpected variables aren't necessarily a bad thing. As for that anomaly, Faithen.
I thought we were an attack character.
She's already brushed against the edge of the truth. How much do you think she knows?
Perhaps. Still nothing at all.
I thought you'd say you hadn't given it any thought, just like usual. Raise your head, PROMEIA. Your eyes seem different somehow. Go tell Phoenix. It's time to move.
Yo, wait, that was a really nice moment when the music kicks in like this.
Destination.
Scalifer.
Celestial Nexus. Rose Califer.
Celestial Nexus.
New Eridu hides a secret.
Oh, anime? Oh.
Its prosperity springs from an endless stream of data.
The Bangbu.
Originating from a place far
Oh my god, why are they longer?
The Celestial
Why are the Bangbu longer?
Rose Califer. Go. Inform all department heads of the decision.
3, 2, 1! Weird. Parameters are correct. Why is the output...
It's good that you stay focused on your work, but perhaps it's time I take a closer look at your research budget.
Huh? Why, Belina? You already cut it last month!
The wind's picking up. The storm is coming.
Approaching even.
What agreement? You need my signature too?
Oh yeah, new face.
Since when did Flint Workshop's opinion matter this much?
Miss, please, don't make trouble for Dada Boo.
Okay.
Wait, what's her voice actor way?
Yes, sir.
Reckless. Full of openness. No elegance.
Hey, you alright?
Lady Secret? What I mean is, your tactics are sound, but your execution still needs work. Your...
And yet,
Oh.
prosperity is nothing more than a fleeting illusion. The source of that endless stream is neither human ingenuity nor a gift from the heavens above.
Oh.
It is a chasm of suffering. Is this really the outcome you wanted? Those who gaze into the abyss will find the abyss gazing back.
Wait, the photo?
Those who abandon their past
Yes, the...
cannot escape being hunted by it.
Rose Califer.
That towering ideal now stands on the brink of collapse. The old vows may no longer remain.
All I want is an answer. One that only you can give me. Sunbringer.
Oh. There she is. You know the red blonde girl's JPVA is Rin. Ah. That was the Anya's hat. But yeah, that was a nice epilogue for oh my god, the milk tea. Epilogue to wrap up 2.8 and everything. Yeah, that was really fun. Sunbringer has Paimon Traveler hair highlights. No. Oh. And yeah, all that's left now is the Bootopia thing, but we'll get to it eventually. Boultergeist. Oh my god. So wait, what do you do? Ether damage, attack or anomaly, a chance to do increased damage. Really? Is that it? Huh. I guess when you really want ether damage. Look at the end, this Bang Boo's seeing things. But yeah, huh. The eyes. Yeah, the eyes. Like, even like... Man. What's the lore behind Boultergeist? Ether damage without anomaly buildup. Pain. So, fun story. Wait. Shorter story patches can finish in like 2.5 hours. Oh yeah, like probably could have finished sooner if it wasn't for like some of the little things I went on about earlier. But yeah, that was a really nice update and everything. And yeah, we'll get around to the Bootopia event eventually. I think I want to actually stop here for tonight. Just let me go double check things to claim here real quick. And how's my stamina looking? We'll go clear that real quick. Hold on, cause there's one thing I keep forgetting, or like, it's like what is like keeping track of my stamina regen in Zenless, because I always operate with like Star Rail's regen pacing because the hard cap is 300. So every time I go to like 260 in Star Rail when I log in, I instantly think back to Zenless going, oh shit. If that number in Star Rail is above 240, that means I'm overcapped in Zenless, and I'm like, shit. New Daily Assault. boss this time. Nice round this week. Yeah. Alright, I need to like check that out actually.
Anything I'll got you. Face your judgment!
Yeah, wait, let me check the Deadly Assault lineup. Not that we'll actually do it right now because I don't feel like doing Deadly Assault at the moment. Oh yeah, still gotta do sheer defense as well, but some of my new clean your keyboard next sometime. Clean it now. Faithin of the Scorched Horizon. Oh hey, Wandering Hunter. Easy. And Defile. Okay, so I definitely got the team cons for this. So wait, what's the wait. What's the team cons for this? For Anomaly. Wind Ice. Activate Gale Scorcher into Flames. Increase damage dealt, reduce crit damage received. Each time Scorch Horizon inflicted with an anomaly, one stack is lost. A bloom damage taken increases. Impairing grants this. Attacking in midair grants that. Shutdown. So have not just anomaly, but a bloom, or get fucked. Bro, this is where I put my Vivian. If I had her. Could put Miyabi with PROMEIA in the... Yeah, I would have to do some finagling with the, or finessing with, like, the switching to make sure that, like, they get the most out of their field time or whatever and not linger too long on one or the other. Yeah, I can... Wait, Nangong? I don't have Nangong! So what are the buffs here? Anomaly proficiency, a bloom, ice res draw. Oh my god, I mean, like, this is the catered buff for PROMEIA. Like, yeah. Let's see, rupture, sheer damage, miasmic shield drops faster, ether veil, ether damage. Wait. Stun damage multiplier. Oh, okay, so like mixture of like either. Wait, rupture. So I guess just Yishuan essentially, but I mean like you although like minus Yishuan though, you still make use of the stun damage multiplier though. Let's see, attack, specialty, crit damage, EX special ultimate, electric damage increases, attack specialty even further. Okay. So this actually doesn't fuck over like Soldier Zero and be like last time. Cause last time was devious. Like, if I remember correctly, they had buffs for everything related to electric damage, except for EX specials, which is the biggest thing with Soldier Zero and B. Which at that point, you know, they wanted you to use like to have seed or something like that on hand. Oh, also no dash stuff, so nothing for Haramasa, because I believe like with how his kit works, it leverages damage from the dash attack category. So it's just like, bruh. So they give Yishuan buff for Itari's Manato's boss. Yeah, like... So nothing for ice damage, like, for Wandering, or for the Wandering Hunter or whatever. That's kind of screwy. Like, we can still make use of the extra sheer damage and the whole miasma shield thing and the stun damage, but like we're missing on like a little chunk of like extra elemental damage here. Still got like 30k with Itari? Yeah, like at the end of the day, as long as it's above 20k, or as long as it hits 20k, it's all good. Okay, so let me just claim this. stop for tonight. Also, what was this? Handbook? Oh, this is the... Oh, it's the tutorial thing from earlier. Right. Okay. Time to stop for tonight. Okay. So, that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. Oh, I'm gonna go get some rest, and I think, like... Not sure if I want to chill for tomorrow night or actually get back to more Borderlands 2. I'm not sure how I'm feeling right now. But I do want to do some more Borderlands 2 and try to pick up the pace with it. There's one thing that's kind of like bothering me a bit. Like, I'm pretty sure in terms of main story for Borderlands 2, it's actually not that long. But like, they just really shower you with all the side quests for all the random things or whatever. But like, you know, on your first playthrough, you're gonna be like super preoccupied with a lot of the side quests. But, you know, probably like, you know, for other future playthroughs or, you know, once you've seen it once, like probably subsequent characters and playthroughs would be a lot faster actually. But yeah, like right now, like all the side like or, you know, a good amount of the side content is like, oh boy, it's really like bogging things down, honestly. The vehicles, yeah, like vehicles in Borderlands have never been good. Second save, second run to get rewards at max level. Oh yeah, I think that was a thing too, huh? Cause like, I think like the quest rewards scale or something, so you want to like hold off, at least within playthrough 2, until whatever level they soft cap at. I say soft cap as in like when they stop leveling things up around your level. Cause like, I forget, Borderlands 2 was, is it up to playthrough 3? I forget. Cause like, I know with Borderlands 1, it goes through playthrough 1, playthrough 2, and then I believe after either finishing, I think it was like after finishing Nox's Armory, you're technically in that playthrough 2.5 state, where then everything gets leveled to you from like 60 and above. So wait. Scales to the level you accept the quest even? Oh, wow. So that's even more reason to not really bother with side content on like subsequent playthroughs or even characters, depending if you have like a specific build you want to go for that relies on specific weapon generations or something. Huh. It's always kind of interesting thinking about the more, I guess, like optimized routing in subsequent playthroughs, like down to the details of like, you know, what you should or shouldn't accept, and like if you have plans for certain characters or whatever, then like maybe you want to hold off until you get like, I don't know, let's say like a certain grenade mod that probably peaks at like a certain, or has like whatever you need at a certain level rather than getting it too early or some shit like that. It's helped with the bank at least. Yeah, the bank is a nice thing. I wish there was an easier way to farm Iridium, but that's probably for higher, sorry, for later playthroughs or whatever, or just higher levels in general. Because I really want to increase my storage capacity for like, or my ammo capacity or my bank capacity and just hoard stuff. Launch your favorite gun you intentionally stall for a high level version for. Yeah, also I kind of like screwed around a bit and was trying to like look into like farming some weapons, or like just seeing how like the whole, or honestly just like looking into how like weapon farming works, because like compared to other ARPGs where there might be like whole crafting things about it, in Borderlands it just has to drop with whatever gun parts that are attached to it that modify the particulars of like the weapon stats, right? But yeah, so I was actually kind of screwing around a bit, and I ended up getting my first nukem. And then immediately you can probably guess what happens, which I know I probably should have saved for like on stream or some shit, but like, yeah, when you try to find out what a nukem's like firsthand without realizing it, I died. I was like, oh, surely I'm standing far enough away, right? Fucking got my ass blasted back to the New Use station. Is a Davy Crockett. Yeah, I'm just like, oh, surely it should be far enough now, right? I get fucking bodied. And I'm just like, oh, shit. You hold off on Moxie's corrosive SMG to the Highlands bunker with a loader spam. Yeah, also, I was trying to, like, RNG for, like, an updated Moxie's gun, because, like, basically the first time you get it is, like, the highest chance you have at getting it. Subsequent ones, you really just had to keep rolling the dice for. I actually managed to get, like, an updated, like, fire SMG from Moxie, which I'm pretty happy about. But, yeah, like, I was kind of curious about the probability behind it. And, like, I was like, wait, like, the chance grows from, like, it basically gives you, like, that pity range of, like, when you don't finally donate enough, she like gives you the guaranteed ones. But then everything else after that, you're basically just throwing your money into the void like you would trying to go for a rate up SSR in a gacha. I'm like, oh. But yeah, I wonder if that first drop chance still resets per playthrough though. I would imagine so, but yeah. But okay. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll go chill for tonight, and I'll see if I'm in the mood for Borderlands 2 tomorrow, because I think if I do want to stream tomorrow, I think it'll probably just continue more Borderlands 2, and then we'll kind of like maybe alternate between like Zenless and Borderlands, and I think by that time the next part of the Star Rail 4.2 patch will roll over with Evanescia and the Treeby banners and stuff like that. But yeah, anyways, I think that'll be the plan for now. I'll see you guys all later. Bye bye. Thanks for watching tonight.